Yo, you already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everybody that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. Hey, man. Y'all already know, man, we going in. Back at it, right? And we gotta be real here, man. Wack 100 and Big U, they the worst kind. You hear me? They are the worst kind. Ain't no way that two people that ran together, as Wack would say, for 18 years, that they wouldn't have the same common goal at one point. Ain't no way two people that ran together for 18 years wouldn't be alike, because they wouldn't have aligned with each other for that long if they were not the same character. You understand what I'm saying? So when we see Wack going left, exposing to the world who he is, Wack been like this, right? This been Wack character. And he was running with Big U. They both was running around putting pressure on shit, right? Together. But at one point, something crazy happened and they all fell apart. You hear me? Whatever happened where, Wack wants to say it's because Suge got with Big U and they tried to go behind him to the label and, make some move shake, right? But before all that, they was all good. They was running around tough. When niggas talked about checking that, they was talking about both of them. You hear me? Now Wack wanna disassociate itself with the things that Big U had going on, right? But we all know Wack couldn't handle Big U in the street. So what did he do? He used another way to get him with them people. And we all know Wack was scared of Big U. Facts. Because he knew that Big U had a stronger team in the streets. But let Wack tell it, he was always in the street. Let Wack tell it, he was always in the street, man. And we know if Wack could have dealt with Big U in the street, he would have, but he couldn't. He had more reach by dealing with them people, right? So what'd he do? Grab Loose Cannon up, put Loose Cannon on the squad, made Loose Cannon feel like he was building him up. But the whole time, nigga, it was the Big U takedown. So as we listen to Wack on the internet now, trying to act like Big U wasn't who Wack has been trying to portray he was for all these years, you got to really think about it. When the beef started, Wack was really showing the way he really felt about Big U. You got to understand, right? When you got two snakes rocking together, they don't show that animosity towards each other at that time. But snakes like Wack and Big U, they selfish. You hear me? It's about self. But the manipulation game is to make the people think it's about the people. But when all actuality, it's I'm out for self. Wack played the game a lot different. You hear me? Wack understood that I have a bigger chance of winning the game with them people than they're going at him in the street. You hear me? Straight up. Wack said, I got a bigger chance of winning by going at him with them people than in the street. Because if I go at him in the street and everybody, the entire world knows that we are at odds, I'ma lose. You hear me? Big U would have went at Wack in the street, right? But Wack wasn't easy accessible. Wack started ducking and hiding. He started moving different. But let Wack tell it, I'm always in the street. I always been out there. Nah. When Wack knew that the beef was up, he played the internet strong. He made sure it was loud and clear that him and Big U was at odds. That was it. That was his main goal, to make sure that the internet knew that they were at odds. And he was loud with that shit. You hear me? And Big U still wanted to keep it in the street. But Wack, he ain't got no pride, man. Straight up. The type of guy that'll smile in your face and stab you in your back. Facts. And from we watching how this situation done played out, right? We all know how it went. Wack played the game according to him that benefited him. Even though we all look at it like, man, Wack played dirty. This was a dirty game that Wack played, right? But Wack played the game to benefit him. It was all about getting Big U out the way for years. You hear me? If he could have got Big U out the way years ago, he would have. Facts. But what he did was he said, man, I got to make sure I get Big U where it's solid. And we all know at this point, let's be real, Big U looking like it's over. Facts. From him putting himself in the line of fire the way he did, the feds, what they do? Made payments for their extortions now. They made payments. So if they made payments, we got Loose Cannon over here incriminating, telling publicly, what did that do? It signed and sealed the deal. Loose Cannon didn't understand it though. All Loose Cannon thought about is, I'm famous. I'm a celebrity. So Wack, he was thinking. His mind and objective was to make sure that I annihilate it. I gotta annihilate Big U because I don't want to give him a chance to get back at me. So he played that game for keeps. And you gotta understand this now. Ain't no rules. You hear me? In the streets. There's imaginary rules out there. You think this person's not supposed to tell. They supposed to do certain things. You don't go to the police. You gotta understand this, man. When there's beef, there is no rules. It's imaginary rules. And I'm gonna tell y'all, being honest, right? The people that try to play by the street rules, they're the ones that lose. Those dudes out there doing whatever they doing, the ones that try to abide by the rules are the ones that's gonna lose first. We all know Wack is gonna fail soon. We know this, right? But you gotta understand this. If you are the type of person that say, I'm playing straight by the code is designed for failure. And that's a fact. The code in the street is designed for failure. So you playing by the street rules, you're gonna fail. The code in the street is not designed for you to win. It's illegal. How can you win playing by illegal rules? The rules in the street, they not legal. It's only a trap for you to play yourself. You're imagining that if I play by these rules, I'ma win. If we being real, who has played by the street rules? Name one person that's played by the street rules and won. I can't name one. You hear me? I can't name one person that played by the street rules and was successful from it. The design is designed for you to self-destruct. This is the mind state they give us though now. You hear me? When we coming up in the world and after you get a certain age and then you got people trying to tell you this is the rules. Yo, you never supposed to do this. This how you supposed to operate. All they doing is lining you up for the failure mission, right? See, Big U thought he can run pressure on his own people, but help the kids, right? But still have street beef and keep street beef by the street rules. When we all know there was rules he broke too. You hear me? Because they all break the rules, man. Rules are meant to be broken. You hear me? They're created from doing certain things, but they're meant to be broken. And Big U running around the street, straight full court press on niggas, right? Without a care in the world. It came back in bidding with somebody that wasn't playing by the street rules. Hook, line, and sinker now. See, Wack had never had the intentions to play by the street rules at all. That was never his intentions. He said, hold on. I know this nigga dumb. If you listen to Wack, he say it all the time. Man, he was dumb. He knew he was dumb, but he knew he couldn't mess with him in the street. So what did he do? He made sure he used the resources of them people to get him out the way. He fought the fire with the fire. Big U didn't pay attention to it though. You know, he thinking, man, when I catch Wack, I'm going to do this to him. When I see Wack, I'm going to break his jaw. Wack was playing a different game. You hear me? Wack plays a total different game. This is why I told y'all, the only way to beat Wack at his game is to play the game his way. That's the only way to beat Wack at his game. You cannot beat Wack with a street challenge. I'm going to tell y'all that facts. You cannot beat Wack with a street challenge because he's not going to allow you to beat him with a street challenge. All you dudes out there that think when you see Wack, you going to do this to him. If you get the upper hand on Wack, Wack is going to line your ass up. And that's a fact. This is his game now. If you get the upper hand on Wack, he gonna line you all the way up. Facts. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from?
I'm from Portsmouth, man.
Hey, what's happening?
DZ, you doing so good with explaining your point, right? But I also want to bring on a different perspective.
Let's go.
The perspective I want to bring in, help carry your point with the term that he phrased. We got content, right?
Mm-hmm.
So with that phrase, and just looking back at things when Big U started the podcast, right? and Big U wanted to just make his name. Wack is so smart that he took it, flipped it, and said, yeah, since you want to play the content game, I'm going to play the content game with you. But we going to do it in the terms that I'm going to get you back this way with the we got content phrase. So a lot of people get on Wack for saying, hey, yo, this ain't content. But Wack knew exactly what he was doing to start the coin the phrase we got content. So he never stopped using that phrase. It's because this was his plan the whole entire time. So people saying, Wack, you crazy, Wack, you crazy. No, Wack is smart. But that's why he used the term we got content. What do you think about what I just said?
I agree with you. Yeah, it was the game he was playing. You know, Wack is definitely calculated when he plays the game. You understand what I'm saying? This is why he used him the way he did. Had loose cannon, line him up. Wack is calculated. So, you know, I agree with you.
All right, go ahead and back in the comment section, man.
I appreciate you.
All right.
Yeah, Wack is definitely calculated, man. Facts. And I gotta be real. See, we all know Wack is working. You hear me? But he understands that by him continue to be loud and cause the destruction the way he does, he's able to still grasp certain people to come on board because they really think that it's like that. But we see everybody that gets next to Wack, what happens? Everybody. There's nobody that gets next to Wack that elevates. They all get sucked in to a downward spiral. The people that get away from him, they might have something going on, but not sitting next to him. You hear me? He's like cancer to the people. Facts. And Wack understood that Big U was a tough challenge for him. So, being as though that he knew this, he said, man, I gotta use them people to get him out the way. Them people that came to Wack, then talked to him, then got Wack to give them information about the things that they did, because I'm sure Wack done talked about that past. The nigga ain't got no problem saying we ran together for 18 years. Okay, so just so happenly, let's think about this. Just so happenly, right after you and Big U fall out, now the feds is investigating him. Now he's, under wiretaps. Now the feds is on his trail and everybody's hot but you. But you'll say, I'm loud with this. And they don't want to come see you. They don't want to hear nothing from you. Only a dummy would think like that. Only a dummy would say, yeah, Wack, why would they mess with you? You didn't do nothing. No. Right after you go to war with him, right after now they investigating. Right after y'all have a fallout, now they investigating. And then you let Wack tell it. He'll say, man, I don't commit no crimes. We don't plot crimes, right? We don't do this. We don't do that. But you saying right after you fell out with Big U is when he started to do criminal shit. He wasn't doing no criminal shit while y'all was rocking. It's right after y'all fell out. Nah, y'all was running together. Y'all was doing this shit together. It's just that y'all fell out and you had a louder voice on the internet, so you were able to influence the people that, man, I ain't do shit. I ain't been involved with nothing. Big U, he got the Blackberry. He got the contracts, right? He the one working with the people. Nah, y'all niggas were the same type of joker. Straight up. It's just that you had a different line to get at his ass. Straight up. Y'all were the same type of joker on the street. You hear me? Because I'm sure years ago, them people done ran up on both of y'all and questioned both of y'all because y'all running around putting pressure on shit. We all know once the feds start hearing niggas running around putting pressure in the city and you're feared, they're gonna start watching you. Straight up. They're gonna start watching you. So by you running around the street with Big U before y'all fell out, you mean to tell me the feds wasn't watching? The feds ain't want to see nobody about nothing? You being locked up, cases getting thrown out, and at that time, you was running with Big U. So you mean to tell me that being as though that you a public figure, you loud, y'all running around the street, y'all having niggas go on different podcasts saying, man, I seen Wack and Big U, and shit, these niggas knew when I flew in, who got my bags, where I stayed at. They knew everything. This is because that's how y'all was operating. So you can't separate yourself now, Wack, because you line the situation up to get your opponent. You played the game smart. I ain't even gonna lie. You played the game smart because what was gonna happen was, you know, if you would have went at him on the street level, you was going to jail too. So you said, to avoid from me going to jail, I'ma work on his ass. Big U, he didn't think to the game as quick as you did. If he would have thought to the game, because I'm sure Big U was paying them people. I'm sure Big U had to give some information about some shit because that's what his contract said. But he looking at it like, man, I can't do it to Wack. We got to keep it in the street. Wack looking at it like, nigga, I'm going to get this nigga the fuck up out of here. What? Ain't no rules. You done heard Wack say this shit several times. Ain't no rules. Big U was thinking, I still got to play by the street rules. But Wack, there was no rules for Wack. You hear me? So we going to continue to keep it real and call it out. You hear me? And I understand, right, that, you know, some people feel like Big U was a saint. I understand that. But I got to be real, man. They was running together at one time. So Wack didn't just learn to do what he did. They've been doing this shit. And we all know when you got a team of jokers running together, if the two jokers at the top claim to be the boss, they are operating alike. And that's a fact. Straight up. Anytime you ever seen two jokers running neck to neck, they were operating alike. Straight up. When they get on the horn, yo, this was popping. This is what we gonna do. All right, we gonna run it like this. This the play. What's the move? They was running together, man. So you can't make me think, right, that two niggas that was running together, when they fall out, that the one nigga, he wasn't liking, but the other nigga was the terrorizer. Nah, both of them. Facts. See, Big U had a lot more pull in the street than Wack. That's all. He had a lot more pull. But when Wack was next to Big U, he had pull as well. Because he can call Big U then. Yo, this was happening. Big U agreeing. All right, this is what we gonna do. Now they fall out. Now we disagreeing. Wack, he jumped the gun first and said, I'ma start airing this nigga out. That's all. Wack jumped the gun first and said, I'ma start airing him out. I'ma air him out. I'ma say everything under the sun about him so that I can try to get him lined up. I want to make him line himself up. But this shit didn't work because Big U wasn't responding how Wack expected. You hear what I'm saying? Big U didn't respond to Wack how he expected him to respond. And usually when Wack start going at a Joker, they respond. Man, I gotta get this nigga. Man, I'm telling you. What? And they start, getting off balance and doing whatever to get at him. Big U, that one time when he tried to catch Wack, you hear me? What Wack do? Start hollering his name out. Eugene Henley, yo. Come on, don't do it. My family, my kids, don't do it, right? Not right here. See, that time there, Big U was ready to go in, but we guess Wack had the biscuit, so niggas ain't moved. But we know Big U wanted to keep it in the street. Wack said, if I don't get this nigga up out of here, he gonna end up knocking me off. Straight up. If I don't get this nigga up out of here, he gonna knock me off. Wack continued to get loud. Grab Loose Cannon up now. Now you grab Loose up and you get Loose to start talking. Let me let Loose start talking. Loose get out there and spill the beans. No problem. He want to tell everything. Yo, this what happened. We was here. We was there. And trust and believe, right? Behind the scenes, Loose Cannon was telling stories that Wack still hasn't revealed. Only to them people. Trust and believe though. And we all know this, man. And I want y'all to check this shit out right here though, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. We gonna go through this right here, man. Y'all know how we do, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button for me, man. Share this video, man. I appreciate all y'all that rock with me. You hear me? Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. I want y'all to check this shit out, man. Facts.
He won't make that attempt. Let me see how smart you are. Now, we ran 18 years. You know when you run with a nigga 18 years, you learn a few things about that nigga, right? Right. Why you think he ain't made that attempt? Because, see, all it is an attempt. It's never a sure thing. Why you think he ain't made that attempt? What you think he know about old Wack?
Man, I'm pretty sure everybody got some dirt on somebody.
No. Fuck a dirt. I ain't got no dirt on shit. I'm clean. I'm too loud, nigga. I'm one of the most hated niggas out here, and I love it. If they niggas had some dirt on me, it came out. So listen, answer the question. Why you think that nigga ain't sent the gorillas in my house to make an attempt?
Cause he not your enemy, that's what.
No, you know why? Cause he know I know where he at. And he know what I do that he don't do. And he know we coming. Nigga, hey, listen, homie. I'm from Paru. We don't give a fuck about no Big U. Nigga, I'm from Paru for real. Almighty. The deepest thing rolling when it come to that flag. Do not get it fucked up. Do not get it misunderstood. That we were the lesser and still here today. You understand what I'm telling you? So I don't know what y'all thinking. But Big U know, when he try to hit, we gon' for sure hit. He not built like that. At all.
Yeah, but I
And we all know, right? You can't play this internet like that, knowing that it's real beef and them people not paying attention. They gonna be chimed in. The way Wack was going at Big U and making sure that the world know that it was smoke, them people knew it was smoke too. But he couldn't get Big U to engage. If Big U would have engaged, whereas though he went at Wack full force and it was a mission to get it done, it would have been grabbed Big U up. But Big U was like, hold on, I gotta watch this nigga. I can't go at him hard body because it's going to get me out the way. But he ended up still getting himself out the way anyway.
I had to tell you that, bro, because
you ain't told me nothing yet, bro.
No,
everything you come to the table with been debunked.
You been disgruntled, you been evil, bro, because for one, you know.
I'm not being disgruntled, I'm stating the facts. Have I lied on him yet? Everything I bring the documents, right?
Right, but you bitter though. It's like
I'm not bitter. What the fuck you mean I'm bitter? I'm enjoying exposing the nigga. I done fucked over this man 40-something years of his crippin'. I done fucked over him, exposed him, and niggas is looking at that nigga. Shut up, nigga. We don't hear nothing you say no more.
Sound like some 48 Laws of Power shit.
Yeah.
You heard Wack, right? He said that's the 48 Laws of Power that he was using on Big U. Straight crazy, you know, but Wack is calculated and he ain't got no pride in this shit. Straight up. Wack ain't got no pride. You see how he connects himself to all the rats, but then claims he'll pull up and do something to you. Who gonna do something like that? Connect themselves to all the rats and still say, yeah, I'll do something to you. Yeah.
Man, and then loose cannon gonna fuck around there and cross you out to keep it real. That's why
brother,
you gotta keep your eyes.
Hey brother, you know why loose cannon can't cross me out? You know why he can't cross me out?
What?
Because I control my pen. Loose cannon is who he is to me for what we do together.
Yeah.
I'm who I am to him for what we do together. And you know one thing I understood is bears respect bears and rabbits respect rabbits. See, I've always got along great with the niggas that I know will do something to me just as fast as they know I'll do something to them. It's always the nigga who think they that slick to where you won't figure it out. It's them to do something to.
Man, one thing about it, like I said.
See, you respect the nigga getting shot. I respect the shooter.
Most definitely. But that's what I'm trying to get you to see, my nigga.
You know why I respect the shooter? Because he's shooting so he makes sure he don't get shot.
Man, Big, you got preachers. He in the streets. You not in the streets, Wack.
Who not in the streets? Is you out your damn stupid ass mind? Niggas, you fucked up in your brain? I'm in the street every fucking day. In the most noticeable cars. Nigga, everybody know. I wouldn't give a fuck if I'm on the freeway. Nigga know that's Wack. Everything about I got ain't regular. Compton, Watts, South Central. I was just in the Fox Hills Mall shopping 2 days ago. That's they hood, nigga.
Wack know damn well at this point, Wack laying low than a motherfucker. He going A to B.
You ain't that accessible now.
Who ain't? I get niggas know my addresses, do they not? How much accessible you? Hey, look, bro, he done been in my studio 10 times. He know the layout. They got the address. Send them. I bet you they won't give me their address to where they at.
They say they caught you at the little thing. I know they stunning because they ain't dropped the video, but at the same time.
What you think happened in that video? Let me see how smart you are.
I'm gonna keep it. I think they cut your ass at the thing by surprise. You ain't know. You was strapped down. You hear me? You jumped up out that bitch. You know, yeah.
Well, if there's 20 of them and wanted me, nigga, what that tell you? Nigga, let one nigga run in the 20-pound rules. You gonna have to do something, nigga. That's a fact.
That's probably because they was naked. They ain't had nothing on them.
What that got to do with me, nigga?
You right. You right. They was naked. You wasn't. That's the only thing. That's what happened. That's what I really think happened.
So let me ask you a question. That's for being a bad leader, don't you think? If Big U round up 20 niggas to go get a nigga he ran with for 18 years, let me ask you a question, dude. Do you think that nigga's supposed to know my pedigree?
Yeah.
Why would he bring 20 niggas naked to come playing with a nigga that he know got a jacket, a hoodie, a thermal, t-shirt, wife beater, and some other shit on? Is that being a bad leader?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What else you guys want to talk about?
Shit.
So you saying I'm wrong for being ready? That's what you saying?
No. I'm just saying.
But I thought I wasn't outside. I thought I don't be outside.
I was supposed to be war ready.
Look, listen. I thought I don't be outside though.
That was a Kanye concert, nigga.
No, that was my concert.
No. That was a fucking pop.
That was my. Hey, bro, that was my concert in downtown LA.
But you left the concert before it was over. Game and Wayne was still on the stage. You got up out of there. And I appreciate that super chat. You said the ones he's scared of got the keys to his crib. You know he always talking about somebody got the keys to his front door.
Most dangerous spot in LA. What you talking about, nigga? I'm somewhere everybody know I'ma be there.
Yeah, but you roll out, you don't let a nigga know you finna pull up or how you. Come on, man. That's why
Bro,
I always say.
hey, bro, if it says game concert, Blue Bass concert, 100 ENT, what does that tell you?
Yeah, but I'm saying, a nigga pull up to that studio, Wack, you just gonna get everybody hurt because, I mean, you stay saying your address, and then when Big U really do let them pit bulls go, bro, I mean...
How long it take him? I done called him a bitch, a dick sucker, bitch, snitch, weird nigga. You done been over there 10 times, you know the layout. How long does it take to sit in the pit bull?
See, he was trying to get Big U lined up from the door. When the niggas started getting loud, like he was getting loud, doing what he just said, that was the getting to come get locked the fuck up. Big U didn't bite on that. He didn't bite. So Wack had to go a whole nother direction to infiltrate. Loose cannon was the fucking key to the fucking door.
See, in my hood, when the nigga pulled up on the block with a pit bull, you know what happened? We let our pit bull go. And then it was a lockup. And the best nigga won. But you got to bring the pit bull. One thing I think you know with some pit bulls over there at that studio, huh?
Yeah, I know you got you some pits, but I know Big U got some pits too, my nigga.
Okay, so when he gonna bring the pit bulls? Cause guess what? When he brought 20 of them, did the one pit bull run, or did he stand his motherfucking ground?
He stood it, but one thing about it, when a gorilla come and wake up another gorilla, Wack, you just better be a gorilla, my nigga. That's the only thing I really do.
Nah, cause you keep switching animals. Let me tell you the one
This
animal
nigga's
I'ma be.
retarded.
You ready for this?
You the gorilla.
Okay, that's great. Great. Hey, look, I'm gonna give it to you. Big U's a gorilla. You know what I am? A man. And man has outwitted the ape family, the gorilla family, and all the rest for millions of years. Have they not?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Listen, see, one thing about the man, right? We are the thinking creature. Understand what I'm saying? See, the man know how to fight the way he gotta fight.
Man,
Listen, if the biggest man go to war right now against the country of the smallest man, the country with the biggest man, let's call it Samoa, goes to war with the country of the smallest man, let's call it China. Who gonna win?
Man, I don't know. I know one thing.
You don't know? Who gonna win, nigga? Do you think Samoa can win against China?
Fuck no.
Them little motherfucking men that kick them big niggas' ass, folks.
Shit.
Because of resources, power, influence, and know-how, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then tell them to send the gorillas. Guess what? Big U was around this man 18 years. You don't think he know what he dealing with?
That's why I'm telling you, he's stalling you out, Wack. He still kind of must fuck with you a little
You
bit.
think he's stalling me out, or you think he know what come with that?
He just don't want to match the gas on you, probably.
Do you think he's stalling me out? Nigga, do you think if he couldn't have been silenced me, knowing the shit I'm bringing, I tell him, we bringing the rap paperwork on this next week. We bringing this, boom. I'm telling him what I do. You think that nigga give a fuck about stalling me out, bro?
Yeah, like I say, he taking the high road out, bro. But a nigga's the only.
You know what I learned to realize with you niggas? Once again, proven. Anything dealing with Wack winning, you always come up with an excuse why the other nigga lost.
Appreciate the super chat. JR gets bread. He runs circles around these clubhouse clowns every time. Every single time. But, you know, Wack always trying to spin the narrative. Every single time, man. Especially when somebody's asking him something to justify something and they know what they want to hear. But Wack will go ahead and go left on you. Every single time. Wack is definitely a curve artist.
No,
I rest my case.
That man can only hold his tongue for so long, Wack. You keep on open. That man gon'.
Bro, it been 3 years, bro. How long it take? You still think that he's stalling me out? Or you think that nigga don't want them issues cause he know what come with that? Nigga, do you really think I won't bring a war to any nigga that crossed that line with me? Any nigga?
Nah. Hey, Wack, man, that nigga knew, you know, you had a stronger connection with them people, man. You know, and that's what I think. I think that nigga knew you had a stronger connection with them people, man. And if I don't move right, Wack gonna get me. Straight with them people. Not with the streets, nigga. He wasn't worried about you with the street. It was with them people, man. That's all.
All right, can I ask you a serious question?
No, answer the question, bro.
Do Big U what?
You think I won't bring a war to any nigga that crossed that line with me? Any nigga.
Man, first up.
Yes or no?
Yeah, you would. But if a
Okay,
nigga got
so
first up to Wack, how you gonna bring a
who
war?
got first up? How a nigga got first up? How the broke old nigga who ain't got no more influence, they ain't fucking with that nigga like that. Nigga, you got contracts with the LAPD. You don't see that nigga on them live videos no more with 50 niggas around him?
Man, I know the man probably got love for your children, bro. He don't want to, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, bro, as I got love for his, I put my life on the line during the beef, little nigga, and delivered his son at home when he had death staring him in the eye. Shut the fuck up talking to me. If blood want a problem, we get it out the way. But see, what I don't respect about you is you've been wrong about everything you talking about. You can't say, you know what, bro? It is what it is. You saying he's stalling me out. Fuck out of here. Nigga, if that nigga felt he had to drop, nigga, he'd take he'll fire his shot. You don't think he will?
No, I'm just told you
You
man,
out your dumb ass mind.
the man showing you sympathy, bro. The man don't be on Clubhouse or nothing. If he was,
He came to Clubhouse. What you mean? He just couldn't win.
He came one time.
He came 3 times and got humiliated. I took his words and exposed him with them. You know what they told him? Hey, bro, you better not fuck with Wack with that shit. You can't win over there. The nigga that took your words and used them against you is showing you been lying. Do you think if he came to Clubhouse and was able to beat me and dominate at this shit and expose me, he wouldn't still be here today?
See, I gotta say this, right? Wack is the type of person, right, that everybody he gets next to, he analyzes what angle that he can go at you if he needs to take you down. I'm noticing that, right? Everybody that Wack allows around him, he analyzes what is going to be his ammo if he got to take you down. And I'm sure he didn't analyze Adam as well to know what can I use against him if I got to go at him. This is the type of dude he is, and I can see this for sure.
I mean, he probably would, but you just know more. I mean, like you said, the nigga probably stupid as a box of rocks, but the nigga got street smarts, bro. I mean, hey, I know a lot of niggas like that. What?
Do you think I lack street smarts?
Huh?
Do you think I lack street smarts?
No, nigga, you smart all the way wrong, my nigga, is what I'm saying. But the man can't have a conversation. The man is not a good intellectual person, bro. He just, I mean, this shit too much for him. Big, you an old nigga, Wack. Come on, man, you be on top of this shit. Big, you don't know how to work this shit.
And that's my fault.
No, it ain't your fault, but that's why I'm telling you.
So I'm supposed to let off of him?
Yeah, you are.
Nah, nigga. The mission is to move forward. To get there means not to know how far to go. Power rule.
But what if a nigga knock you down in the process?
Then nigga just get knocked down, nigga. But in the process, we knocking shit down. We fear nothing.
So you willing to go to jail and lose?
I done been there and done that, dummy.
But you ain't have all what you got now, Wack.
Hey, bro, let me tell you something. I don't give a fuck about this shit. This is secure. This for the family. Whether I'm here or not, dead or alive, it'll still be here. That's called having your business right. You can't send me nowhere I ain't been before, nigga. If I gave a fuck, I'd be in a suit over there in somebody's church. Nigga.
Man, you don't want to be back there with Blueface, my nigga. I know that for sure, cause I know.
Hey, bro, that's his first time there.
You ain't got no jokes in you, Wack, bro. You done did it.
Hey, bro, you can't tell me about me. Wherever I gotta go is where I'ma go.
Straight character.
Yeah, that's no doubt, but I mean, my nigga, why was that's just not making sense.
What you mean? What don't make sense? You mad at me because I won't let a nigga live a lie on the streets.
No, I'm just saying it don't make
sense. How I told a lie on Big U, everything I put on the table is backed by documented facts, right?
Right.
But you saying I shouldn't say nothing, right?
Yeah, because you putting all your shit on the line for, what? A poop ass nigga who don't mean shit.
Oh, so now the nigga you was praising is a poop fight. I'm getting confused.
No, I'm just saying, that's your homeboy, nigga. He ain't mine.
He ain't my homeboy. We ain't been homeboys for at least 3 summers.
Like that. That's the only
we ain't been homies for at least 3 summers, bro.
Yeah, fuck that nigga. He ain't my homeboy. I'm just saying you ain't gotta add your homeboy dirty laundry out like that if y'all all lost.
Hey, bro. So if we get on the football field and you say, we playing this game. You saying, yo, Wack, you got an all-star quarterback and receiver, but you ain't got to throw touchdowns like that. That's what you saying?
Man, I'm just saying, bro. If me and you was fucking around Wack and I knew your personal business, my nigga, I wouldn't get on no fucking internet, nigga, and be like, oh,
what personal business have I said? This is all shit I found out since I stopped fucking with him. I didn't know that nigga had contracts with the police. If I would have, I'd be a bitch ass nigga for speaking on it now. All this came out when we went to digging.
That shit, see, that's another, man, you fucked up, bro. You turning everybody against your own homeboy, and then you gonna fuck around and be friends with the nigga in 5 more years. That's the only thing I'm trying to get you to see, bro.
Nah, Wack ain't had no plans of being friends with you again. Hell no. His plans was to get him out the way. He said, shit, I gotta get this joker out the way because Big U gonna do the same shit like I would do if I could get to him in the streets if I befriend him. These jokers was the same type of person, man. They was running together. Trust me, they was the same.
Nah, that look like that's some bitch ass shit you do, bro.
No, I don't, man. Once you tell your drugs on me, man, it's over.
So what make you different from me then? If you wouldn't do it, why you saying I would?
Because, nigga, you already done said how you and Big U this and that back in the day, and now y'all back cool, my nigga. Like, come on, man.
Who back cool, bro? What are you talking about?
No, I'm just saying, y'all niggas done bump heads before in the past, and I ain't cut it off.
Nah, we ain't bumped heads. When?
Oh, man, you.
When we bumped heads, bro?
I mean, I can't. You done told a nigga once before. I just can't think about it. But I'm saying this shit here probably just piss you off more than the last time. But man, you can't do that shit, Wack, bro. I ain't lying, bro.
When we bumped heads, bro?
That show that you ain't no true friend, bro.
Oh no, I'm not a friend to anybody who crossed me as an enemy. Definitely.
What if he made a mistake? I mean, sometimes people make mistakes.
Nah, I don't play that game. Nah, ain't no mistake with that.
Shit, then I just told you the nigga probably can't think. He letting Suge egg him up, boost him up, and
He definitely did that. Yo, that's the blind leading the blind. You got a nigga you infatuated with his business who has no business doing 28 years that talked you into. Suge hated the fact that I even fucked with Big U. Big U don't even realize what Suge did to him. He begged me, stop fucking with that nigga. You giving him too much game. You giving him too much life. You giving him too many resources. Suge knew Alan Grumblack was gonna tell me, bro. Alan Grumblack then told me on him.
yeah, bro. Like I say, it wasn't right what he did. I can't say that, but at the same time, bro, that don't mean you gotta air out all the dirty laundry. But he tried to take the dishes, stayed, and man.
He did. I got it all on my phone. You seen it, right? You think I made that up?
No, I know you ain't make it up, but I'm just saying you ain't have to air him out like that, though, bro.
Oh, man. But I did, though, and the worst is yet to come.
And y'all on podcasts and shit together, Gillian, Wally, y'all geeking and and shit. And now you blowing the man down. That shit just...
Well, you know, I blew him down when I found out what I found out. Once I found out, wasn't no hee-hee and ha-ha, was it?
Man, you can't tell me you was wrong that nigga all that time and ain't know what the fuck that Blackberry was for, Wack. I'ma just
You hear that, right?
keep it real, though, bro.
You hear that, right? You can't tell me, Wack, you was around him all that time and didn't know what that Blackberry was for. Now that you beefing, you wanted to put it all out there. You knew what the Blackberry was for, straight up. Because y'all are one of the same. Let's be real. You knew what the Blackberry was for, but let him tell it. He didn't know. But now you know all the details about the Blackberry. But then You didn't know. Yeah, all right.
I mean,
Hey, bro,
any
how many times, bro, let me ask you something. Do you have it in your neighborhood the niggas got contracts with the police? I don't have that in my neighborhood.
No.
There's nothing that say it's been 10 situations where a nigga with a Blackberry got contracts with the police. That don't register, bro. Cause I don't know about niggas that got contract with the police. I know about niggas wearing bugs and wiretaps. I don't identify a Blackberry with a contract with the police. So all I can do is what? Ask the nigga, hey bro, why the fuck you got a Blackberry?
and what he said.
Oh man, I'm just used to it, something I kept for business.
But it never ring though.
How the fuck I supposed to know, nigga, when a nigga phone is ringing and not ringing? Nigga, he got two phones. I got two phones. I got two phones right now. One of them don't never come on unless this phone is broke. Pay the bill every month. Brand new iPhone. Same iCloud, all that. It don't come on unless this phone is broke. They know. No, they know there's something wrong with this phone because another Clubhouse account's on another phone.
Man, that shit, you still knew about that phone though, Wack.
I knew he had it. And guess what you heard him say? Did he not lie about and say he never had it?
Yeah, he lied.
And did I show? Oh no, you had it?
Yeah.
So, am I lying or he lying? Cause I'm telling you, nigga, you had.
You lying too, Wack. You lying too, nigga. You knew damn well what that phone was for. You knew it. But when you was running with him, it was okay. You wasn't going to expose it. You got away from him. You beefing. This is why I say that all them niggas, when they get to that level, running that pressure, they be working. But Wack just jumped the gun. Ho, I'm going to go at him hard. I'm going to go ahead and expose everything. You know? People exposing shit on Wack too. They know what it is.
He said, I never had it. Nigga, you had it. And when I asked you, you told me it wasn't for just for business.
So no suspicion ever crossed your mind.
Why would I be suspicious of police because of a Blackberry, nigga? I don't know nothing about no police contracts, nigga.
Well, what you asking about a Blackberry for then?
Because the nigga is not a corporate nigga like that. Blackberries was designed for people who really could, nigga, I don't.
You hear him ready to explain that shit, right? Do you hear him ready to explain that shit, right? But he caught himself. What Blackberries is designed for. In one sentence, nigga saying, I don't know nothing about no Blackberry phones, but then came right behind it and said, Blackberries is designed for corporate. Man, we're going to play that little part back, though. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to play that little part back, man.
And guess what you heard him say? Did he not lie about and say he never had it?
Yeah, he lied.
And did I show? Oh no, you had it?
Yeah.
So, am I lying or he lying? Cause I'm telling you, nigga, you had it. He said, I never had it. Nigga, you had it. And when I asked you, you told me it wasn't for just for business.
So no suspicion ever crossed your mind.
Why would I be suspicious of police because of a Blackberry, nigga? I don't know nothing about no police contracts, nigga.
Well, what you asking about a Blackberry for then?
Because the nigga is not a corporate nigga like that. Blackberries was designed for people who really could, nigga, I don't need no Blackberry. I don't do that. People do that.
He didn't finish that sentence, though. He didn't finish that sentence. Facts. That nigga didn't finish that sentence right there. What was they designed for, Wack? Huh? Then the nigga say, I ain't got no Blackberry. Now you got something else. Your shit stronger than a Blackberry.
That type of shit phony. Blackberries is there when you operating like that. It's damn near like a handheld laptop.
That's my point exactly, and the bitch never wrong.
Hey bro. Hey bro, I don't pay attention to when a nigga phone. You think I'm up under a nigga all day? Is you okay, nigga?
You probably not, but I mean, nigga gonna catch a play or something.
You think I'm paying attention to a nigga phone ringing? Is you okay?
I mean, you would want to.
Why?
Because it could be a wire.
Bro, I don't have no conversations on no phone that I can't have in front of the Supreme Court.
Oh, well, you good then.
What is you talking about? I don't do nothing illegal to make money, nigga. Nothing.
At least you could warn people, though. You be like, man, that nigga, that man ain't never.
Everybody seen the Blackberry. We didn't know what it was until we seen the Blackberry description in the police contracts in 2022.
Well, man, like I say, bro.
So you saying I'm wrong for letting people know about the Blackberry in the police contracts?
No, you ain't wrong for that. You right, man. But like I say, I don't know if that shit is for his basketball team or what. I ain't really look at
Police contract gave a description. Blackberry is to be used for grid/LAPD contracts to report gang activity, to report hotspots, to report information pertaining to people in the commission of crime. The Blackberry is there to be contacted by gang task force.
I guess after he started beefing with Big U, he did all the research on the Blackberry. He knows what the Blackberry is now. But before, he didn't know. And I'ma say he lying, right? Because I already see Wack to be the type of person when he seen that Blackberry, like, man, let me see, why would people have a Blackberry? But I think he already knew what it was from the door. Because I say these niggas is all working, man.
Are we supposed to have that, being a street nigga?
No, you ain't supposed to have that bitch, but shit. I mean, you was supposed to been let a nigga know, bro. I feel like you been through, you just coming out with it now because...
Hey, bro, you do understand that a nigga thought I was involved? That's how I found out, right? Until he went and pulled the paperwork of the company and seen I'm not part of that company. You do know they got the same program in my neighborhood, right? So if you think this nigga making $1 million a year on this program and I'm involved, you don't think I would have used his resource to have it in my neighborhood?
You right. Right. But like I say, when
I know the nigga involved in my neighborhood. He ain't a street nigga or a gang member. His name is Johnny Atkins.
I hope you leave Big U alone, bro, cause like Brick Baby, like I'm saying, bro, it's like...
You see how I got Brick Baby crying like a bitch, cracking up there? Got him scrambling, don't I? The worst is yet to come. His wife taking Paul Root dick. Like the worst yet to come. His wife taking Paul Root dick. We gonna expose that shortly.
He might crash.
You heard what he said. The worst is yet to come. The worst is yet to come. He knows that something was coming down the pipe. Straight up. Appreciate that super chat, JR. You said Wack mentioned the grid program when him and Big U was on Gillian Wallow. That episode was before the pandemic. So he knew exactly what was happening. Hey, JR gets bread. Facts. Facts. Wack knew what was happening. He knew about the grid program and what it needed, you know, with the qualifications and what they had to do in the neighborhood. He knew it. But him and Big U had the same agenda. When they bumped heads, Wack agenda was to make sure I expose Big U to the fullest. That's my agenda now. Long as I expose him, I'ma try to take the light off me so that people don't look at me as working. Cause he's the one working. Nah, nigga. Y'all niggas was doing the same shit.
It's on you though, Wack.
That's cool. You seen he know where I be, right? You heard him say it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well he know where to come crash at.
But Adam be saving you with Big Baby though. I'm gonna keep real.
How Adam saved me? Adam don't ride in the car with me. Adam don't walk me outside. Me and Adam don't go nowhere together. When Wack come and go, Wack is with Wack and his team.
Cause Big Baby.
Adam don't tell them they gotta leave the building. They can stay.
Man, Brick Baby get loaded, man. Brick Baby get slaughter line and come in that bitch whacking. I'm telling you, bro, that's why
You think a nigga under the influence got some win with me, bro?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Wack couldn't fuck with Big U in the street, man. Wack straight waved the motherfucking magic baton, got Loose Cannon on the team, and worked that shit. Facts. He worked that shit, whereas though Loose Cannon signed and sealed that shit. And when you hear Loose Cannon talk the way he was talking, man, that shit let you know. Straight up. When you hear Loose talking the way he was talking, man, and Wack lining it up the way he was lining that shit up, that shit let you know what it is. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, man, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video, man. You know I appreciate all y'all that rock with me, you hear me? Facts. We all know, you hear me? That shit is ill. Let me see. Hold up, y'all. Yeah. The lineup was crazy. I want to send these joints to my email in a second, y'all.
I know the nigga personally. I know Victim 1. I know him. Did business with him. He was just on my phone. Yeah, I know him. I know the nigga. Nigga named Dale. They call him Monster. Nigga do read the scripts for any book shows. I know the nigga. Now Luce is all the way up. Luce up because they was both just on my phone in October. And Dale was working all the way up into March 15th, March 14th, which lets me know when they was having that phone call.
Hold up. That shit went off, my bad. Hold on, y'all. Let me put it back on there. Shit went left. Shit went straight left.
I know the nigga personally. I know Victim 1. I know him. Did business with him. He was just on my phone. Yeah, I know him. I know the nigga. Nigga named Dale. They call him Monster. Nigga do read the scripts for any book shows. I know the nigga. Now Luce is all the way up. Luce up because they was both just on my phone in October. And Dale was working all the way up into March 15th, March 14th, which lets me know when they was having that phone call, their phone was hot. So, yes, I got the whole call. Call up. It's bad business. I said and thought about it. I said, and them niggas just called me in October. Twice. October 14th, October 15th. And these niggas was having this conversation. Dale said he had to turn himself in December. He said, what? Big U's hot. He working. I'm not gonna lie. He admitted it. I work it. I told him Big U been extorting me. That nigga. Wack, when I did business with you, it was real business. Even when I owed your people, you set out to me and it was fair business. We made a deal, we negotiated, you shook hands, you left. You left me with the people. Whenever I sent you money to deliver orders, you always delivered. But these niggas want to come over here playing with me, right? And him and Luz got to talking about whatever they was talking about. And thinking about it is like, yeah, this is going to turn out up because they was just on my phone in October and Dale and Luz Cannon was wide open with their conversation.
Wide open. You hear me? Wide open now. Wide open.
Well, shit, yeah. I mean, you saying you got something going, it's always gonna be up. But nigga, you know more than me. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. Shit don't make sense to me no more, bro.
You know that cuz dealing with the police, bro, and nigga
I don't think nobody can deny that because that's how he. See, that's why Wack never respected Nipsey because Wack knew shit about Nipsey that wasn't respectable, and he only know that because of us. Like, I watched that shit. It might be true. You know what I'm saying? Like, he got that recorded, and Nipsey talking to the police and trying to use it against him. Maybe it might be true, but shit.
No, but what I'm saying is because it's like, you know, like with that situation on downtown or whatever like that when the feds came and got you, because how you think they just got me a couple of months ago?
Yeah, but what relationship me and you got? Where somebody can get to you because of me? How is that even possible?
No, so basically they asked me about you because of the Big U situation. I guess y'all hit cuz or said.
But Terrence, you the boogeyman. You the right hand of him. How they gonna ask me about it? Come on, you know more than anybody.
They didn't ask me about you. You get what I mean? They asked me about you, but then they said about the situation with Big U with the extortion shit. You get what I'm saying? So when they said that, I'm thinking on 6-0 like you had something to do with it, but then I thought about it is they asked me about information about you, but I know it's not coming from you because we already know what happened with that shit. You get what I'm saying? So
right.
I just had to think about it because nigga, when they came and questioned me, nigga, dead homies, it was like out the blue, like hit me at the gas station.
Right. Hey, I want to tell you something, bro. I'll be watching some of your videos, bro.
Uh-huh.
And when you say that throw the rock and hide the hand shit, that should be hitting me like a motherfucker every time you say.
Yeah, because
every time I hear you say throw the rock and hide the hand, I'll be like, it just be like, nigga, it just be like, damn. It's like, nigga, because now I see it like I remember it, so I'll be like, fuck. But yeah.
No, remember, cuz when we came in there, I came in with my squad, cuz, and then remember we took everything. When we took everything, y'all niggas beat us to the spot. You get what I'm saying?
Oh man.
No, but you know that
was yo, man. I would like to talk to you more openly when I know you might be recording the nigga, and I gotta dodge on it. You know what I'm saying? So I would like to.
No, we talking freely. Yeah, homies, we talking freely. You know what I'm saying? I'm not recording shit.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I would, because if there's some shit that I'll be thinking about that I'll be putting together, like even like you in a challenge situation, I can see you pressing the line, and then a phone call happens, they get an energy switch, and then you kind of look like, because I'm telling you, nigga,
you know, Monster, have I lied on Cuz?
Like I don't think so.
Monster is like, I'm not harboring or anything like that. You good with me. You get what I'm saying? I'm not gonna do nothing.
That's what I wanted to get to. That part.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
On 6-0, but you have to understand, like, bro, the situation I had and I did things to you, it was only because of Big U, and you know that.
No, I know that. Because you know, one of the things is like, you know, you can take it, you can create. You know what I'm saying? I'm a creator, so niggas can create and something. You know, we could have made money a million different ways. You know what I'm saying? But it ain't the way it ain't the way the cookie crumbles. But shit, man.
But you sometimes, because you have to stand on business. You get what I'm saying? If I'm telling you, cuz right now, today, cuz can't do nothing to you, he can't do nothing to you because he have to do something with me. But nigga, you have to also, nigga, give me, you know, certain things that I'm saying, cuz it's not a lie. You know all the stuff that I was doing for cuz. Cuz, who was cuz man? Who was the right hand man? Who was the nigga that was actually in the field? Name him. You know me.
I know that. You know I can't name none of them, but we know you the go-to.
Of course.
Yeah, I know you the go-to. I see them.
Yeah, of course. But what I'm saying is, like, cuz the shit that I was doing, and I didn't want to lay y'all niggas down. I didn't want to do certain things to y'all. You get what I'm saying? But cuz lied. You get what I'm saying? And then now you just figuring it out.
I mean, I don't feel
on both sides.
I don't feel like it was a lay down. I knew what it was. Like, nigga, it's been 2-3 months. I wasn't checking in. I wasn't doing what I was supposed to do. Something was gonna come happen. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't really carry no. You know what I'm saying? I don't really carry no. You know what I'm saying? What can I carry about that, nigga? Like, you know what I'm saying? I was partly wrong, partly right. But you know, it is what it is.
No, but see, the thing is, it's like when you were dealing with Wolf, right? You should have just left it with Wolf. You should have never got Big U involved in it. You know what I'm saying? They're at home. That's where you fucked up at.
Yeah. Nah, yeah.
And then me, it's like, cuz.
But you know, man, one time,
y'all got a lot to talk about. I can tell you right now, y'all got a lot to talk about, cuz.
One time, Wolf must have gave me story for another day, man. But I got what you read.
But you remember when I came in there, nigga, I cleaned up all the mess. Dead homies. And anybody had an issue, nigga, we dealt with it. But nigga, it should have been working as a team. I didn't want to muscle niggas. You get what I'm saying? But niggas at certain times it's like,
I had gotten locked up, and then I think the first day I was gone, niggas had hit the U off for like 100,000. So we was just weak, and then Pop wasn't ready to run that shit yet. You know what I'm saying? So, shit, man, that was a situation where when the head of the snake go, it got to be better all around. But yeah, it didn't come out the way it was supposed to. But a lot of times niggas is doing a lot of shit. We the first ones to do it, or it's the first time doing it. So niggas always bump their heads a little bit. You know, but if the situation come back around, niggas got a lot more knowledge and experience to deal with it a bit better.
Yeah, you don't fuck with cuz no more, right?
Nah, I don't fuck. You know, like, yeah, I'm out the way, man. Reed would tell you, dog. I'm just licking my
that's
own.
why, Penny, you know I made the call like that, cuz. You know what I'm doing. You know, y'all know the play.
You better make the
if you was, he ain't. It ain't, cuz nigga, look, I'm gonna tell niggas again. I don't see why niggas have to keep telling niggas what the truth is. If niggas don't want to believe that shit, that's on them. I've been knowing this shit.
Yeah, but like, the monsters, that's what I'm trying to tell you, because ain't nobody in L.A. got a hard enough team like I do. You know, I run through that motherfucker. So at the end of the day, it's because if I'm telling you, nigga, you straight. Dead homie, you know that. So we don't even have
you know, I ain't gonna put you on the phone. And you know, I ain't putting you on the phone call to do like that. Like I told you, that day when I came downtown, Cannon said, dude, what you doing? I said, what y'all doing? He was like, oh, nigga, it's my... I said, he like, you protecting him? I said, protecting? I said, come on, cuz, let me holler at you real quick. Then I got the scoop. I said, no, this my nigga, though. I'm just here for that, cuz. Make sure cuz straight. Promise you. I ain't scared to say it in front of nobody. Cannon, that's what I said. And I'm telling you, so if you didn't ever believe me, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, nigga, that, y'all both my niggas. It's, like, I can't do... Because it's not... Like, you know what I always tell you, man, it's a lot of things that I can't say and can't do just because politic-wise. But I'm always going to have your back. If I have a say-so, if I can, if I'm able to, yeah, I'm going to make that right. Bro, this nigga been my nigga. This man, I've been knowing this nigga since 18, bro. Yeah, he always been like that.
Appreciate you, Jay-Z.
100%. 100%. I knew this shit even when he said it. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. That's why when I said today, I just looked at it and laughed like, well, you know what I'm saying? Niggas don't know. And then when I saw him at the shop downtown, I was like, I was like, oh, man. I was like, bro, I told you then, man, I was like, ain't nothing too much I could say. That's my nigga. Ain't nothing not too much to say. But one thing I can. You know,
the crazy part about it is, you know certain situations. And that's why, Monster, when you did with the shit, you should have went to and fucked with Wack. Because Wack and Wolf is on the same team. You get what I'm saying? And you went the opposite way.
Nah, it was you that introduced me to Wolf.
No, I didn't. Cuz already, you owe Cuz money, bro, and I paid that debt for you.
No. I paid Wolf every penny myself. I paid his money. I paid Pop's money. I paid Tubbs' money. I paid everybody's money, and I made him like $500,000. I don't know if you know, but the first time Wolf gave me $60,000, I paid him back $100,000. Then he gave me back, and I did it in 3 months.
I know the agreement.
And I was late, but yeah, I paid everything. I paid $100,000. That's not why. That ain't I owe Wolf back there.
But then why? You know, they go hand in hand, right?
Well, I don't know what you mean. But when we did the shop, it was like, all right, this shop can make $100,000. It's not making $100,000 a week. Here's why it's not doing it. And then y'all said y'all was gonna come through with like 50 or 100, but before we got there, I got locked up. So
but you made a dumbass deal with Big U, because talking about he wanted 1,000 per day. You get what I'm saying? You made that deal, and then I came out and shut that down.
Never had to deal with him like that.
On 6-0, nigga, you came with that deal to 1,000 a day, bro. And I
we paid 1,000 a day for Mr. Lee's spot. We never paid. We never had a situation where we getting 1,000 a day. That's madness.
Shit,
there was a time when we was paying the police downtown. There was a time when we was paying the police downtown high number, and we were a high number. Yeah, that's that. But back then, making it. So that's why he was trying to get so we can make that again.
Yeah, but the police, nigga, try to come in there and hit me with, nigga, a balance of like 50,000. I told Cuz we ain't giving them shit. But you had Big U in that shit, and you know it. You had niggas up there just waiting, doing shit and stuff like that. But then I turned that shit around, and then cause I felt like I got fucked, because at the end of the day, bro, the police hit that shit after I tell them that we not paying them. Niggas running out with product and stuff like that. So nigga, I turned that into $1 million lick. Neighborhood crib. You know what that was about.
No, I ain't got no piece, no $1 million. I ain't seen $1 million.
Because it was my take. You get what I'm saying? When a nigga try to play me, that's just how it is. I took a mines or whatever like that, and everybody else, I don't know.
You know, the whole thing is here making amends. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, we
appreciate
making
that.
amends
What
or
you
whatever
on?
like that, so don't
Appreciate the
even
super
worry
chat.
about it. Monster, I'm telling you, you cool. You good with us, all right?
Sure, look, my man. I'm gonna return some calls. Reed, I'll call you in an hour or so.
All right. So,
All right, man, boy.
Yo, man, when you hear loose cannon right there, right? The man says that the police asked him for $50,000. He said, I'm not giving it to you. That right there lets you know he had a relationship with the police. He had a relationship with him. For the police to ask you for $50,000 and you tell him no, you had a relationship with him. Straight up. And it's a lot going on with them jokers, man. Facts. I gotta say that shit. It's a lot going on, man. Let me see here, man. No, I wanted to. Yeah, that's crazy. Let me see. Yeah, it's a lot going on, man. You know what I wanted to say to y'all, man? You know, I appreciate all y'all rocking with me, you hear me? If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, man, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. Yeah, that's deep. That's some deep shit. Let me see something here. Yeah, that's some deep shit, y'all. I wanted to show y'all something too. Yes, I did. I wanted to show y'all this shit right here because this was crazy. Facts. It's real quick, man. Hold on, y'all. I wanted to show y'all this shit here. Real quick, I wanted to show y'all this shit. Let me see if it's past it down. Hold up.
Learning the suspect is charged with killing his own brother and his mother. Police identifying the victims as 50-year-old Dana.
Cindy Bay, ABC.
Man, check this shit out, man. Y'all gotta check
with killing
this
his
out.
own brother and his mother. Police identifying the victims as 50-year-old Dana Jenkins and her 15-year-old son, Darren Cox. Jenkins' 25-year-old son, Darion Jenkins, is now charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder. The victims were found inside a home yesterday evening on Snowden Drive. Cindy Bay has new reaction from the family.
Loved ones are reeling from the death of a mother and son who police say were found dead inside their Wilson home on Monday.
She was a very sweet person. Always smiled. I can see her smile right now. She always smiled.
Juanelia Carnegie lives next door to her cousin Dana Jenkins, who was allegedly killed by her older son, 25-year-old Darion Jenkins. Jenkins is also accused of killing his 15-year-old brother, a Wilson County school student who is being remembered by Beddingfield High School and Mount Moriah Community Church in Wilson.
They loved each other. They loved us. We loved them, especially Darren. He meant the world to all of us, our teens here, they're grieving heavily.
According to court documents, Jenkins was released from prison on March 25th on separate charges, just 1 week before the incident. Jenkins is facing 2 counts of first-degree murder as Wilson police investigate the circumstances surrounding the victims' deaths.
This was a tragedy, and honestly, there is no winner in this. And I'll be praying for everyone watching this, everyone affected by this and impacted by this.
Cindy Bay, ABC 11 Eyewitness News.
Yo, that's deep.
This is Carl. He never.
That's deep right there, y'all. Yeah, I got one. Yeah, I got a pacer. Hey, yo, that was deep as shit right there, y'all. I can't even lie, man. That was deep as shit. Dude got out of jail on the 25th of March, man. Killed his mom and his brother. That's some deep shit. Yeah, I got a pacer though. But you seen something on there that was updated? Let me see. He said FYI, police or the feds doesn't use a Blackberry. He said they don't use a Blackberry. No government officials carries Blackberries. You know, that's something that Wack came up with. Wack said that at that time, I guess that's what they was using, them Blackberries. He said looking SO's X. Not yet, still 199 call. Yeah. Let me see here if they updated anything on these jokers. We're gonna see if they updated anything on there. Let's see. Let me see if they updated anything on there. Anything new? Hold up. Let's see. Yeah, see. They closed their joint out. They ain't let nothing new on there. They didn't close their shit out. Let's see. Yeah, they didn't close their shit out. Let's see if they see anything on that. They know the world looking at this one. So they ain't motherfucking, they done put some shit under wraps. Let me see. History documents. Yeah. Notice attorney. Yeah. They got the case. It's gonna be some more indictments coming down. You hear me? It's gonna be some more indictments coming because they got this shit under seal. Straight up. This from what I see. You know what I'm saying? They got this shit under seal. Yeah, but Wack and motherfucking Big U, they was definitely just alike, man. Wack played the game different. You hear me? He played the game to win this shit. And you gotta understand, in the streets, there's gonna be people that tell. Straight up. There's gonna be people that tell. And From what I see though, that they like closed the shit, the documents. There's definitely gonna be some more indictments coming. That no jumper situation, that indictment is coming. You know. And we shall see on that one. Let me see. Hold on. You know, I want to see if I can see anything on. Let me see what little. Hold up. Let me look at this. Let me look this up. Dirk Devontae. Let me see this right here. Devontae. No, that's Banks. Last name Banks. Let me see something here. Devontae Banks. Dirk Devontae. Let me see if I can put that in there like that. Devontae. Derek Banks. Okay, Derek Banks. So this is Derek Banks. What the fuck happened with that? Derek Banks. Let me see what happened here. Derek Banks. 12/6. 23. Derek Banks. So, see, LLC. Hold up. Nah, this ain't it. This ain't it. It's a little Dirk. His birth name is Derek Banks. His name is changed name to Mustafa. Let me see. Let's see if I can look Dirk's name up. Little Dirk's name changed. Mustafa. What is it? Nigga changed his name to Mustafa. This nigga changed his name to Mustafa. Let me see. Something come up when I hit this. Okay. Yeah, this nigga changed his name to Mustafa. Dirk changed his name to Mustafa for real. Let me see. Let's look at this complaint here. You hear me, y'all? Case summary. Let me see. This is date of last filing 3/13/2025. What did they file in 3/13/2025? I'm trying to see. Let's see what the complaint is, though. Let's see what we can see. They got the indictment in here and the complaint. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got here. Let's check this indictment out, y'all. Hold up. See. Shit get ill. Mustafa. This nigga done changed his name to Mustafa. This is Dirk's indictment right here. You hear me? So these is everybody that's on Dirk's case. So they got Dirk Banks, Kayvon London Grant, DeAndre Dontrell Wilson, Keith Jones, David Bryan Lindsay, and Asa Houston, Boogie. Well, these is everybody on the Dirk case, right? Let me see here. Introductory allegations. In and on about 2010. Let me see. Is this the hold on, which case is this right here? Okay. So this is what they include in the RICO from something from 2010. Oh shit. So they went back on Dirk for a minute. Hold up, y'all. They went back on Dirk for a whole minute. Let me see. Hold up. So what it say? In and on about 2010, defendant Dirk Banks, also known as A.K. Lil Durk, a.k.a. Blood, a.k.a. Mustafa, formed an organization called Only the Family, or OTF, which among other things produced a soul hip-hop music from artists primarily from the Chicago, Illinois area. OTF also acted as association and fact of individuals who engaged in violence, including murder and assault, at the direction of defendant Banks, and to maintain their status in OTF. At times relevant to the first superseding indictment, defendant Banks was the leader of OTF. Defendant Kayvon London Grant, aka Cuz, aka Vonnie, DeAndre Dontrell Wilson, aka Didi, Asa Houston, aka Boogie, and co-conspirators 2 through 5 were members or associates of the OTF. Defendant Keith Jones, aka Flocka, and David Bryan Lindsay, aka Brown Eyes, were members of the gangs in Chicago, Illinois. So this is the joint they talking about right here. It said on or about November 6, 2020, DB, a high-ranking OTF member and a close associate and friend of the defendant Banks, got into a physical altercation with TB at the nightclub in Atlanta, Georgia. During the fight, an associate of the TB pulled out a gun and shot DB multiple times, killing him. After the murder, defendant Banks made clear in coded language that he would pay a bounty or a monetary reward and or make payment to anyone who took part in killing TB for his role in DB's murder. On or about August 18, 2022, the co-conspirators learned that TB, staying at a hotel in Los Angeles, California, as alleged in counts 1 and 2, after learning that TB's location at the direction of defendant Banks, defendant Wilson, Jones, Lindsay, and Houston, and co-conspirators to travel from Chicago, Illinois to Los Angeles, California for the purpose of murdering TB. On that same day, August 18, 2022, defendant Banks and Grant also traveled by private plane jets to Los Angeles, California, as alleged in counts 1 and 2. On October 19, 2022, at the direction of defendant Banks, defendant Grant, Wilson, Jones, Lindsay, and Houston, and co-conspirators 2, used 2 vehicles to track, stalk, and attempt to kill TB. You know who that is, Quando Rondo. By gunfire, including with a fully automatic firearm, resulting in the death of SR. Following attempt murder of TB and the murder of SR, defendant Banks sought to commercialize SR's death by rapping about revenge on TB with music that explicitly references audio from the news clip taken shortly after the SR murder, where TB screamed "No, no, no" after seeing SR's dead body. Told me they got a Addy, go, go. Got location, go, go. Green light, go, go, go. Look on the news and see your son screaming, no, no. And Dirk put that shit in the lyrics though, man. That shit there was crazy. The nigga made a video literally about that shit though. Now that was ill. This nigga made a video literally about what he did, thinking that them people wasn't coming. Shit. They was definitely coming. Yeah, Dirk done, man. Yeah, Dirk done, man. They say beginning on a date unknown, but no later than around November 6, 2020, or continuing to on or about August 19, 2022 in Los Angeles County, within Central District of California and elsewhere, defendant Dirk Banks, also known as aka Lil Durk in the Blood, aka Mustafa Abdul Malik, Kayvon London Grant, and the crew, and co-conspirators known and unknown. So it's people that's telling on Dirk that they ain't naming in this shit. They got co-conspirators known and unknown, conspired and agree with each other to knowingly use facilities of interstate and foreign commerce, namely airplanes, cars, cell phones, and the internet, with the intent that the murder of TB would be committed in violation of the law of the state, namely the state of California, as consideration for the receipt of the consideration for a promise and agreement to pay anything of pecuniary value, namely money and lucrative music opportunities with OTF. Violation of Title 18. Yeah, Dirk done, man. Yeah, Dirk done. Ain't no way you can get out of that, man. See, what I tell you though, right? They allow you to play that game, right, for so long. And I think, like, you know, when it's amongst our people, it's all good. Until they want to get you out the way. You know what I'm saying? Feds definitely know your every move, man. And them jokers thought they was doing something, man. But the thing about it, though, they was making videos about this shit, though. That was what was ill. I'm like, you gonna make a video and put in the news clip, literally, of the crime scene. That shit was ill. I don't understand why they thought they was gonna get away with it, you know? So when you see that shit, it's like, man, hold up. Y'all asking to go to jail. But then, you know, when these dudes do certain shit like that, right? They don't want nobody to talk about it. You don't want nobody to reference it. So you think that you putting something out there in a code, but everybody know what it is. And if you say something about it, they talk about you telling. That should be crazy. That's the crazy thing. Dirk told on himself. Facts. You hear me? Facts. That's like the new norm now. Definitely. They want to brag about it, but thinking that if I don't say directly, show every detail that led up to the shit, but if I don't say it directly, then I should be good. They can't get me. You know, loose cannon, this nigga literally said everything directly and still thinks he's innocent. This is what the game has came into. These dudes is telling on themselves but don't want nobody else to talk about it. You know? But I think, you know, now, if you doing this shit now, you want to go to jail. You know, if you on the internet now, being as though that everybody is talking about what you did criminally and putting it out there, then you want to go to jail. You know? And you know what I do be thinking? That some of these jokers do this shit to see if they can, you know, have an experience and beat it. Like, come on. You want to have that reputation that you put work in and let me see if I can beat it. You willing to risk your freedom, put your life on the line to show the world that you like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, his pops did a bid too. That's what he should have learned from, you know. And he fought hard to get his pop out the bin. But the nigga ain't learned from that. That's supposed to be a learning curve. You know, he wanted to slide for Vaughn. And you think about how he tricked himself out the street. Vaughn gone. You in jail and Vaughn gone. Quando, he got a little bit to do now, but they still alive. NBA Youngboy, he at the halfway house. So they played the game dumb. Straight up. And I think, you know, when them jokers be having that paper, they really think that they can beat anything because they got money. When that ain't the case, if we being real. Just because you got some paper don't mean you can beat anything. Money don't even have the same value that it used to have. Because money used to have a certain kind of value, whereas you can buy your way out of anything. That shit don't got it no more. You hear me? Money don't got the same value that it used to have. You can try to buy yourself out of some shit, but it might not work. You know? Shit, the lawyers there, they'll get you to exhaust everything you got, and you still get found guilty. So, you know, it's a lot of different shit we see now, though. You know what I mean, with these jokers, man. Facts. It's a lot of different shit that we see with these jokers. Niggas that think that they money long so they can beat anything. Yeah, all right. You know. What's happening? What's happening, Tanya? Yeah. Learning from other people's mistake is real critical. You know, we see this shit that go on over and over. And, you know, the younger people, they act like they can do it better. That's the thing. This same shit is happening over and over and over again. But it's younger people thinking that I can get away with it. I think now, right, there's so much technology out here that they're able to track down all of these crimes. You hear me? Straight up. This is what I think. You hear me? There's so much technology out there now that they're able to track down all the crimes that they want to. You hear me? When they want to put the pressure on something, y'all see how they got that dude that got at the healthcare worker, the Luigi dude. They put an APB out on him and they got him. So I think that they can solve anything that they want to solve now, especially with all these cameras everywhere. They got cameras everywhere. So, and they tracking your phone, you being tracked by your email. So I really think anything they want to solve, they can solve that shit. Facts. It's just some shit they don't really have the interest in it. You know, it's like, yeah, if I solve it, I solve it. You know, hey. But people think that they slick in today's world is crazy. For real, for real. Peace in the storm. Straight up. People think being slick in today's world is gonna work. Nah. Too much technology. Cameras everywhere. They be on shit. They be on shit. Facts. And when they go back and, you know, track wherever they trying to track at, you see how fast they caught those two dudes that killed the rapper and his daughter in Texas. Caught them fast. They didn't even get to enjoy. If they got paid for the hit, they didn't even get to enjoy the money. They got caught ASAP. And it's like, they don't be thinking about this shit when they plan a life-changing decision. If we being real. Straight up. They do not think about this when they go ahead and make a life-changing decision. Because if they did, they wouldn't do it. That 1 second, that adrenaline that you got from doing what you did, and look how fast they got the jokers. You know, like I gotta be real, man. Being out in them streets now, you gotta be crazy. Being out in them streets now, you gotta be crazy. You know, they done stepped the technology up to a whole nother level. You hear me? Straight up. To a whole nother level. Now, if they really want to get you, they gonna get you. Ain't no being slick like you used to could be slick. For real. They want to get you, they gonna get your ass. And that's facts. The jokers thinking they slick. Nah, not right now. And they cleaning shit up. They got different shit changing, different laws that they putting in. Y'all see Trump ain't playing no games. Shit. They cleaning up in a lot of places. And they using, you know, people like Wack to infiltrate shit. Straight up. They using people like Wack to straight infiltrate shit, man. And that's a fact. Straight up. You got the jokers running around acting like they ready to get busy, but at the same time, they got the police on speed dial, man. They got the police straight on speed dial. Yeah. Let me see here, man. Yeah. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button and share this video, man. You know I appreciate y'all, man. Facts. Let's see here. Definitely gotta be mindful though, you hear me? Definitely. What they say, Terrence What happened with Terrence Howard, man? Let me see. Hold on. Terrence Howard. What are he talking about? Is he on IG talking that shit? Let me see. Terrence Howard said, did he try to get him? Let me see. Hold up. Yeah. Let me see. Terrence Howard try to get him.
It's $121. So for example, in
flight with linchpin, we have provided tangential flight, the ability to fly around your own center of mass, and unlimited midair bonding. I mean, it's because what the linchpin brings. Get to the small confined spaces, you end up with. When speaking about how gravity behaves.
Gravity is a summation.
Investments.
And the structure.
Terrence, the reason why I think it's...
there's a short life in...
Why do you think?
Man card. That's the only thing I can think of. You lose your damn man card.
What is that? What do you mean by that?
You give up your ability, your right to being a man. A man don't take it, a man gives it. So when you give up that man card, you don't get that back.
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
No, I'm saying what I'm saying. You don't get that back. You come into this world as a man one time. You give up that right for anything, for fear of being hurt, fear of somebody doing something, for wanting to gain something. When you give up that man card right, you lose some spiritual energy that has always been pushing through. Like if a woman gives up her womanly right of being a mother and taking care of her family and do all those things, when you give up those things, but when you give up your manhood, I've never seen somebody recover from it. That was all the people that went to the puffy parties. That was all the people that did all those things thinking that there was never going to be a consequence for what they were doing.
This nigga said everybody that went to the puffy parties gave up their manhood. God damn. Them puffy parties wasn't right. And Diddy used to say, ain't no party like a Diddy party.
Got punked out and pimped out by some greater desire. You shouldn't have a greater desire than being a man. So I believe that's a big problem with a lot of the actors out there because they get fluid. And next thing you know, once you go fluid, it's gone. You don't have any foundation to pull yourself back from. So maintain your man card, no matter what.
Man, I mean, one of the things you're seeing, you went to a whole different place.
Sorry.
No, I get it. So you see some guys struggling with that. You see Bieber struggling with that. You see some of these guys struggling with that.
They can't get it out of their head. They can't get it out of their head. The things that they did, no matter how they did it, whether they were drunk or high or whatever, you gave up your man card. You need therapy. And that's the thing that hurts them the most. And so they end up on drugs, end up every way to try and get rid of any principles there are. And that's what the business does. And the women that trade their bodies to go and get the role, they get to the point where they have their Oscar, they have their money, but they don't have their dream. They don't have the soul that they started with. So it's like achieving don't mean anything. If I get all the Nobel Prizes from doing all of this, but in the process I have to trade out all of my integrity to do it so that they can stay in place, what benefit is that if I lose my integrity? You got to go in as a principal. And what we were brought in here as men. We produce 1,500 sperm per heartbeat for a reason, because the aggression is necessary. You don't trade that in, no matter what.
Did you ever have the opportunity where you got invited and you said no to it?
Hell yeah.
What was the consequences when you said no?
Puffy invited me for weeks asking me to come and teach him how to, wanted me to be his acting coach for a while. Go there and he's sitting around just looking. I'm like, okay, what's the material you want to work on? He's just looking at me. Then next thing you know, okay, hey, will you help me? I want to hear your music. So I come over there and I play the music. And he's sitting there just looking at me, like waiting. Okay. So then my assistant was like, he wants to hang out with you next week. And I was like, for what? He's like, I think he's trying to fuck you. That's what my assistant said. I was like, oh, okay. Now I get it. So now no more communication. Now you know to be hands off with somebody. A number of producers come in to make the approach, and you threaten to punch them in the mouth, or threaten to knock their head off for talking to you or looking at you like you're a woman. When you approach a real man about his masculinity, you're going to get a real reaction back. It's a difference when a guy walks in a room and when a man walks into a room. And a man don't take the same things that a guy will accept. So always be the man in the room. And that's always been my whole thing. And I've lost businesses because I don't bend over in that way. I don't compromise. I don't play gay roles. I don't kiss a man. I don't do that shit because the man card means everything.
I had no idea we're going to go this direction with the podcast. This is absolute. But listen, we've talked about it. We've had a lot of the guys on to talk about this stuff. Are you done with Hollywood because of this specific reason?
I'm still working. I still, I haven't made the money necessary to do all of the other stuff. So I still have to go and do the Chitlin circuit. I still have to do the job that I need to. But eventually, I've done what I set out to do, which was to redefine the universe. I've proven what I've set out to do, and that's why I have all the patents. Whether they evaluate it or not, that's up to them. But I've done the work and finished it. Now I can go on and do whatever else we need to do. Hi, everyone. My name is Terrence Howard. I'm an actor, but in the field of science also. So if you would like to connect with me, you can connect with me on Minect.
Terrence Howard said Diddy used to call him over there and just stare at him. And that's some sick shit. He said Diddy would just call him over there and stare at him. Damn, man, shit crazy, man. Diddy just call him over there just to stare at him. Sick bastard. Crazy. Yeah, this shit crazy. Yeah, this shit crazy, man.
Can we get...
Let me see, hold on. That's some sick shit, man. Yeah, Diddy was on some other shit, man. I ain't even gonna hold you, man. Diddy was on some other shit, man. Nigga get that rich. They wanna be with a fucking man. Sick bastard. That's motherfucking what happened when you get that rich shit. I don't wanna be that rich. Fuck that. Shit. These jokers is crazy. Let me see what else. Yeah, that shit is.
Same with Prague.
It's 190. Now, much like overlapping circle, the third one is acceptance. There's a potential final stage where...
from Marvel deciding to replace
Dark truth.
Assistant.
SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. State your name. Where you calling in from?
It's just Tuesday calling in from Cali. I called you last week, but I know you're on the Diddy stuff, but I just want to say this. The bottom line with Wack, let me tell you this. They put Brick Baby and Loose together for a reason. They put them together because they want them to talk about what Wack has done. You got to remember, he's been friends with Big Q for 18 years. Bottom line is, they want to add Wack to that RICO, and trust me, it's coming. And they're hoping they can end up getting information to add No Jumper. Adam knows it. That's the reason why he started trying to bow out, because when he lied and said that when Wack lied and said that they had picked up Adam No Jumper, the feds picked him up and blah, blah, blah. No, what happened was the lawyer contacted Adam, and what he said to him was, hey, you need to get away from these guys. So that's when Adam came up and said, oh, I'm going broke, blah, 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 because he's trying to silently ease his way out. He can't literally walk away from Wack because they have a contract, and he knows Wack will sue him. So he wants to try to end that contract and ease his way out. Trust me, that's a white boy. Literally, he don't sit around his white friends, and that white lawyer told him, hey, you're doing too much. This is what you need to do. The feds are on you. You around these black men, I'm just saying what I'm saying, these gangbangers that have done a whole bunch of shit, you need to bow out gracefully. And that is what Adam is trying to do. The bottom line is 4 extras is on there, and Wack is a very, very, I grew up around Wack. I grew up in Pacoima, California. I know everything about him. He's a manipulator. He's a liar. Like that girlfriend that he has, I'm so glad that Kim, his wife, got away from him. Literally. But that man, the one that looks like a drag queen, R&B, literally, she is a yes girl. But you got to understand, I know I'm jumping from gun to gun, but the bottom line is this here. Let me tell you, 4 extras, he need to get away, literally, from that whole scene, because Wack is jealous of him, too. Wack does not want to be around anybody or be involved with anyone that gets to shine. He's going to try to put 4 extras in federal or prison or wherever it is that they take him next. Literally, that's what he's going to try to do. And I believe that when 4 extras got violated, that Wack was behind that too. Just like he was behind Krishan getting caught up at the Van Nuys court with Blueface. Mark my word, when Blueface get out of prison this time, he is not going to be around Wack. And that's the reason why Wack always tries to get Krishan out of the way and say all these horrible things about her and this, that, and the third. The man is a jealous, envious, miserable person. His mother was on drugs. His dad was a smoker too. The dad is a rekindled preacher now, and this, that, and the third. Nobody deals with him. He cannot come to Pacoima. Our grandparents still live in Pacoima. He cannot put his feet on solid ground in Pacoima. He cannot get off the 118 freeway and land on Glen Oaks. He knows it, literally. He is a liar, but he gets all these people behind him that are on that channel he's on, whatever you call it, and all these youngsters that don't know nothing about this man, that want to feel like, oh, I'm with Wack, he's important. Wack is broke. Wack has no money. His diapers are sold in Africa. They're actually given away. He's lying to you guys. He's been lying for decades. But here's the thing, you can pretend you're whoever you want to be if you're online and you're talking to someone and you're saying this. It's like somebody going to prison. When you get in prison, you act like you were out on the streets and you were doing this and that and the third, but then you get no commissary. Loose is a liar. I'm just saying though, you get what I'm saying? The bottom line is they put Brick and they put Loose together for a reason. That is because they want them to run their mouths. Loose has been talking since he landed in downtown LA the other day. He been talking all night because they know Loose is retarded. Even his own brother said he was retarded and slow, and that's his twin brother. Right. He's slow as hell, and I am a female, and I listen to this guy every day, and I be looking at my husband saying he retarded than a bitch. Something is literally wrong with him, and so is his girlfriend, the big fat one that used to prostitute in Vegas and all that, and now she's like yesterday when they got the phone call, oh my God, really? You're with Brick? Girl, if you don't knock it off, fat ass. Listen, and a bunch of white men been all up in that. Her cooch is wider than the lock gate. Period. So they need to cut it. I love your show. I literally love your show so much because you are standing on them. When I say you're standing on them, you have Wack in a chokehold because that big fat hoe know his day is coming. It may not be today and it may not be tomorrow, but let me tell you something. When his shit come, everybody is going to rejoice. And the reason why Big U didn't run up on him, here's my thing. I know I'm jumping from stuff to stuff. It's because I'm mad. I do not like Wack. He is a hoe. This nigga is a hoe, and I know he a hoe. We grew up in Pacoima, that little bitty city on the map. Wack, you're a whore. You were running around like the buster you were. You ain't never did. Don't act like you been in prison and you did this and that. Oh, Pyru. I don't remember when you got put on, bitch. Stop lying. And there are people that can vouch for that, but a lot of us just don't feel like wasting our time. We're just waiting for the day that this bitch get cooked. And Big U was gonna put that hoe down, but he knew that Wack knew some stuff on him. But if you listen to what Big U said when he said, this ain't over, it ain't even gonna go like that. What he was saying was, bitch, I'm gonna tell first and lay it on the line, ho. They coming to get you too. That's real talk, and I'm sorry for cussing on your channel, but I'm just pissed off. I can only take so much. I don't like that bitch. And that bitch need to get what he got coming. The only reason why Big U didn't put that hoe down, he was terrified of Big U. That is the reason why he got retarded Loose to run the play. And Loose is broke. He has no money. Why do you think his girlfriend is selling t-shirts? Here's the thing. If you own all these businesses, why the hell is she worried about selling t-shirts, giving Brick Baby wife? And I gave Brick Baby wife the money. She was so happy. Come on. These people are slow in the universe if they have not caught on to this. If he had all that money, why the hell would he go up there with that homosexual white boy that, let me tell you what Adam wants to do. Adam wants to be able to get it. Dick stuck in his ass by 4 Extra and by any gang-banging nigga that's gonna come up there. And it hasn't happened yet. So he's hoping it'll happen. How do you be an OG or a Prima Pyru when you sit up there and let a man tell you how he got a hard on because the doctor stuck his hand up your butt? That right there, if y'all don't catch on to that, No Jumper the other day when he said that. Dude, are you serious? A real black man would have leaned over and slapped fire from him. First of all, he would have never been able to feel that comfortable to say that. Do you get what I'm saying? Come on, people, let's wake up. I'm so glad you have this platform, and I'm so sorry that I rattled on. But wake up, people. Please wake up.
Yeah, you all right. Do your thing.
But just keep rolling, keep smashing on them. You are doing an amazing job. I am so happy that you came along. God sent you. God sent you. Because let me tell you something. Wack is going to get what's coming to him. It may not be today and it may not be tomorrow. But mark my words. The jig is up. The jig is up for him, Loose, and Brick Baby, and especially Massa, Adam 22, 44, 55, whatever number he want to put behind his name. The jig is up for you.
It's almost over.
Oh yeah. It's going to be a whole lot of slow singing and hat bringing, baby, because we are going to celebrate that Massa has been shut down. For all the black, idiotic, incompetent black gangbangers that go up on his show, you guys need to listen. Listen to what DZ's telling you guys. Listen. He's trying to educate you guys because y'all slow as hell. Stop going on that man's show. Stop. Literally. But thank you so much. I appreciate you.
All right. I appreciate you too for calling in.
Okay, bye.
All right. She wanted to get that off on Wack. Yeah, and she must know Wack personally. She let it be known, Wack, you wasn't like that, man. But I know, that Wack is putting on an act, especially when you hear how he delivers. We know damn well it's an act, because we ain't seen Wack get down, but you offer, everybody to the fade, but we ain't seen it, at all. And the BS that you did encounter, you didn't come out on the winning end of the stick. So we know. And you know, I've been definitely cooking Wack. So I'm sure, you know, the people that rock with us, we definitely don't believe what Wack talking about. Definitely. You know, and you know, I appreciate all y'all that rock with me. You hear me? If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. We ain't believing nothing Wack talking about. When he's talking, we automatically say it's a lie. And you know, Wack went on his show and he was talking. I watched it yesterday. You know, he was talking and you know, he's trying to explain why he isn't a part of that RICO. You know, why he isn't a part. But nah, nigga. We know what it is. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
I'm Jonathan. I'm from Riverside, California. And so my favorite part of this whole thing is when Big U go on trial. I can't wait to find out who is the star fucking witness for this. I can't wait to find out who's going to be the star witness because there's so many people that he extorted from. I'm just dying to find out who's going to be the star witness. And so that we're and the shit going to hit the fan when that happens. That's all I got. Bye-bye.
I appreciate it. Jonathan said he can't wait to see who the star witness is. Yeah, we know victim 1 is a witness, but I'm sure it's multiple people, you know, that rolled over, you know. And my man said he extorted so many people. And you know, it's people that act like Big U never ran the extortion game. Nah, Big U ain't do that. Hell no. Big U wasn't like that. Nah, not Big U. But then you got people saying Big U was running pressure. You know. And from with Big U saying that check-in shit, you know what it is. Big U was running straight pressure. And they closed the shit down, whereas though they ain't uploading no more shit on the case. We ain't seen no new shit on there. So I'm thinking that they gonna have that superseding indictment coming soon. And when they do get it out there, we definitely gonna talk about it. Yeah, Wack. The people want you to call in, Wack. Y'all know I don't be calling, Wack. So we gonna let that nigga call in. I know damn well I don't be calling. I be wanting to hit him, get him on here again. But you know, he gonna cuss me out. Man, you running content calling me the police. Man, cause you is, nigga. Just own up to it, nigga. Own up to it. Facts. Own up to it. But I definitely think Wack time about to come though. 2025, man. It's like ain't no more use for him. They done used him up. And people know what the fuck's up with him, so we gonna see. They done used the nigga up. Straight Fufafi, man. Straight Fufafi. Let's see here. And you know, I appreciate all y'all that rock with me. You hear me? Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. Y'all know we been holding it on, Wack. You hear me? We on the way to 9K subscribers, y'all. We on the way to 9K. We grinding. You hear me? We almost there. Hit that subscribe button, man. Yeah. And hit that like button for me too, man. Let me see. Little motherfucking Woody. Loose Cannon, the next Lil Woody, man. And I do feel that Brick Baby and Loose Cannon gonna definitely talk about Wack. And that might be, that might be where they try and get more evidence on Wack. Let these niggas go in the cell, start talking. And flip loose on Wack too. They done already got loose against Big U. And flip loose on Wack. That'd be some shit, right? If Loose Cannon flip on Wack and Big U, and then Big U flip on Wack. So the shit could get messy, man. Especially when they talking 30 to life and shit like that. You hear me? Shit can get messy. Straight up. You said Big U going to tell on Wack and Loose. Hey, yo. I think that it's going to get real. I don't know, man. Y'all can let me know, but I don't know if anybody going to stand up in this situation. I don't know, man. It's a lot of evidence that they got on the table. Them making them payments to Big U is damaging. You know what I'm saying? So I think niggas gonna start flipping and turning on each other. And that would be crazy for Big U to go ahead and pull Wack into some shit, right? And Loose Cannon pull Wack into some shit. Because when they do that indictment for the no jumper, nigga, if Loose Cannon sees that Wack is not involved in that shit because somehow Wack swindles his way out of it, Loose ain't gonna, he ain't gonna fight that without bringing Wack in. And I don't even know why Loose girl think that Loose gonna get out anytime soon. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, why does she think they gonna get out? What you mean? This nigga got more cases coming. He got shit he ain't even been indicted for. So for her to think the nigga gonna get out quick is just ludicrous. Straight up. And when they lay that no jumper indictment down, right? If Wack ain't on there, Loose heart gonna drop to his stomach. Straight up. Loose heart gonna drop if Wack ain't on there. Like, hold up. How the fuck is Wack not on here? Hold up. We was together. Loose gonna be the nigga that get caught, right? And say, hey, yo, Wack, come on out, man. They caught us. Hear me? That's gonna be Loose. They done talked about this video so much. Loose gonna say, hey, Wack, man, the police caught us, man. Come on out, man. Come on out the bushes, man. They got us, man. It's over. Straight up. I can see that happening. For real, for real. Yeah, I can see that happening. Facts. You know how motherfuckers, they want to play tough. But even with the no jumper situation, like, if we being real, y'all, like on some real live shit, the no jumper case and the Rico case, Loose told on himself. Honestly, there is no fight for Loose Cannon at all. Like, there is no fight. Like you know how a motherfucker might say, I'm gonna put a motion to suppress the evidence and shit like that. There is nothing for him to suppress. He gave him all the evidence. This nigga detailed the crimes with Big U and extortion, recorded the conversation with Dale. This nigga recorded the robbing, the beating, the stripping, the pistol whipping of Marciano with his face on there, and they put it out to the world, there's literally nothing for him to fight. Like, literally. So with his girl, I'm like, why would you even think that he's getting out? Like, for real, for real. The nigga can tell on whoever he want to tell. They not letting that nigga out. Straight up. They not letting that nigga out. This nigga admitted to all violent crimes on camera. The United States of America would be a fool to let this idiot out. If we just gotta be real though. The United States of America now, they would be a fool to let Loose Cannon out after he admitted to everything that is going on with him right now. Straight up. And being as though that the no jumper indictment's coming, he already admitted to that. I think with their investigation with that, they just trying to make sure they identify everybody in the crew, you know. And I think that Adam gave him the surveillance from that day already, but he didn't tell, you know, the world yet, because he already told the world that if they come, I'm going to give it to him. But I don't think he said that. And the reason why I don't think he said that, because the feds probably let him know, don't say that we came and got that, because it's going to alert the people, the minions in the back. You hear me? The people that was with him, the IBM peons, it's going to alert these niggas that we about to come. And I can guarantee you they asked Adam for that footage. Why wouldn't they? You know, Wack would say that shit is on the internet, so they don't need it. No, nigga, that footage up there on the cameras outside is gonna be a total different footage from the camera that motherfuckers put online, if we being real. So I definitely can see that. Yeah. Then niggas admitting to this shit though, like that shit is ill. Somebody said motherfucking Loose Cannon took the title on AR Ab. I seen somebody post that. I said, God damn. Yeah, I think he did take the title on AR. You know? And let Loose Cannon tell you, right? He don't smoke, drink, or nothing. Like, hold up, nigga. You don't do nothing? This seemed like a person that's on something heavy. Facts. You hear me? This seemed like something that a Joker on something heavy. Straight up. Let me see. Yeah. He said, yeah, I think motherfucking Loose Cannon had to be on something, man. Straight up. He was on something, man. Cause the way that he was incriminating himself, that's the signs of somebody. He might have been popping them irks or something. Loose Cannon might have been taking them addies or something. He was doing something, nigga. Straight up. Yeah. Hey, run the tape. We said nigga got a natural chemical imbalance. This nigga was on something. Like, hold up. Cause damn. Nigga told about all the crimes. Like, what the fuck? That's the illest shit. That's the illest shit. The nigga told about all the crimes. Straight up. Let's let the internet expose the fufafi. Facts. Cause damn. Like, nigga, you told about all the crimes? You didn't want to leave nothing in suspense. You didn't want to have no secrets. This nigga told all the crime. That nigga wanted to be famous so bad. Boy. But when reality set in and they tell a nigga something dumb, something stupid, 240 months, 360 months, and he getting there counting them. Hold on, man. Hold up. How many months? 240 months. Nigga gonna be sick. That's when he gonna wish, man, why'd I do this? Come on, man. I couldn't figure something else. But when Wack said yesterday, when I put that shit up there, that he don't care if the nigga got hit by a car in traffic, he would have just checked on him and see if the nigga's still moving, and then he would have called 911. But then turned around and flipped on the dude saying, don't talk about loose cannon like that. You wouldn't say that if he in your face. This shit is crazy. Said detailed to the fullest, match up perfectly to what the feds got. And that's a fact. That there is a fact. That there is a fact. That shit matches up to the T. No cap. That shit matches up to the T. Straight up. Then the nigga got on his channel and said, man, I took the no jumper shit. They ain't even indicted him yet. And he admitted to taking responsibility, saying, yeah, Wack, I took all that. Nigga, hold up, nigga. We know the video out there, but I recommend him not even to get a lawyer. If he could get one. Nigga, you for what? For what? Why is you gonna get an attorney? You just want to spend some money. That's all. You just want to spend some money, man. He said AR and Loose Cannon got the self-incriminating spirit. They snap with that though. Like, damn. And listen, Loose Cannon told me the internet is undefeated. He knew this shit, man. The internet's undefeated. What the fuck? And you still told on yourself? Hold on. You and I know that the internet is undefeated. And you still did it? Them people, right? They definitely is sitting around at the meeting saying that Loose Cannon is one of the dumbest people they ever encountered. I guarantee you, when they had that meeting, right? And you know, they got everybody's name on the board up there with the head honcho in charge and all that shit. They circled Loose Cannon's picture and said, this gotta be the dumbest suspect we ever encountered. Cause damn, he didn't make us work. Loose Cannon literally didn't make him work. There was no work. It was just sit back and watch him. That's it. As long as we sit back and watch him, right? We good. He giving us all the information. You hear me? And the crazy thing is, in today's world, this is what jokers is doing. They not even, the police don't have to go out in the field and question nobody. All they got to do is get your social media link, watch your social media shit, and then pick you up and show you what you said on social media, and this is why they locked you up. That's the illest shit. They don't gotta do no work. Fuck going to work. Shit, we just turn the computer on or hold my phone and watch YouTube. The nigga gonna tell us. Cause right after they do something, they go right to the internet. I gotta show the world that I'm a real one. Yeah. But I guarantee you, when this shit registered and Luce understand what he did after they talk about 240 months, shit. Sharice gonna be off to the races, man. You know, nigga worried about the put money on the books now. Nigga gonna be calling home. She ain't gonna have nothing for him. Not right now, baby. Might not even answer the phone. Another nigga in the car. He got the baby. You know what I'm saying? I got him. Don't worry about it. Yeah. This shit is crazy. You hear me? And I appreciate all y'all rocking with me. You hear me? Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button and share this video, man. You know, I appreciate all y'all that rock with me. Brooklyn. You know, I appreciate you, Brooklyn. Facts. But that shit is crazy, man. I can't believe the Jokers is that slow. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Hey, Deja, on the city, calling back again, right?
What's happening?
So I think a lot of people in your comment section think that, like, I'm on Wack's side, right? But I want to say that everybody should have good traits about them and use their good traits for evil. And I really think that, you know, a lot of us that know Wack's social media, I think that we all learned about Wack at different times. Some people might know about him 6 years ago, 1 year ago, 6 months ago. So maybe the stories became like compelling to us based off at the certain times that we knew of Wack. And everything what Wack was saying, it was good storytelling, it was good journalism. And I think that he can really entertain a room and take over a room as like a professional speaker. Right? That don't mean that I have to necessarily agree with things that he particularly has done. But also, another thing would be that, you know, in hindsight, with us watching it, we can all look back and have like a different opinion, you know, with what we thought about before. So I think like as a collective as a whole, with people like, and even myself, just finding your page, you're like, oh, I didn't think about that at the time. Or, oh, damn, I didn't see this at the time. You know, so I think that we all got different opinions of how we view one person based off the time like that we met them through the media. And I also think that potentially, like Luke and Britt Baby, they potentially think that they get off because if they got out one time, they think that they probably getting out again. So maybe they feeling like, all right, y'all just gonna run through and just gonna tell the people this, and you know, I'm gonna be back out on the street. So even when his wife was like, I think he's probably getting out too, I think that because they already went down this road before, and they think that they just gonna answer a couple questions, maybe sitting here for maybe 3 weeks, and then we're gonna be back out on the street getting back to business. So, like, that could possibly be potentially it, but I don't want the comment section or anybody else thinking that I agree with what people do when it's bad things. I just think that people can use their good traits for evil, and people are good. Everybody has a good side of them and a bad side of them. It depends on which way you want to use it with the movement you're trying to create. So that's all I really want to say to you.
I appreciate you.
All right, I'm heading back in the comment section.
All right. Yeah, you know, I appreciate all y'all that rock with me. You hear me? If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. And share this video. Facts. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
You know I'm laughing, right?
What's
happening?
I'm
straight up laughing.
Talk to me.
You know it's already me, the one to be praying for you.
Okay, I
this
appreciate
shit is crazy. This shit is crazy. This shit is like when the feds and the police started listening to rap songs back in the 80s and they found out niggas was hiding crack and plastic in their ass.
ass. And they start searching you up in your ass. This is when the ghetto birds started getting on your ass and you couldn't get away no more. This is when they started using the motherfucking heating thing for your body to track you hiding in somebody motherfucking backyard in the middle of 3 o'clock because you just hit a lick and it went bad. All of this is bad. It don't take a motherfucking rocket scientist to understand when a motherfucker is blowing smoke up your ass. So here we go. You gonna serve me shit and sprinkle it with brown frosting and tell me that it's pudding, huh? Oh, nigga, that's shit. You gonna piss on me and tell me it's raining outside? No, nigga, you pissing on me. What the fuck is we doing? Those that know, know. Those that don't will never get it. This whole thing right here, ain't nobody going nowhere. I promise you. This is Cali. This is like fucking around with them first 13 original colonies on the East Coast. They got their own way of prosecuting motherfuckers. California will come dig your ass up out the grave if you owe them $2 and make you pay for it. I'm going to say it all the time and I'm going to say it now. I'm just enjoying you. I'm steady praying for you. But the big thing is, they shouldn't have beat up that man like that.
Facts.
And put that shit on the internet for everybody to see it. That was the nail in the coffin. Now, Big U is a whole different thing. But for them, and Wack is going to be in that shit. It's just, he's an informant. So they using him right now until they can't use him no more. But soon as they get done and they start prosecuting them, because they gonna have to see the judge for beating that man up like that and leaving that man not 100% whole how he was before he walked on that property.
Right.
And Adam 22 has no loyalty to these motherfucking niggas. He bring them up, he ring them up. He like a motherfucker back in the plantation days, make you think that he all good with you, and then he the overseer. Now we call the overseer officers.
Yeah.
He just telling, and he letting his platform run and tell on everybody. And he don't give a fuck about his woman over there that he be letting them niggas run through because she want them. He wants some of them too. Because like that other gentleman that called in and said, ain't no way you gonna step to a real brother the way you talking to him and you don't get the motherfucking shit slapped out your ass.
Yeah.
Come on. Some of us country people, we just real. We know. We've been taught from birth how to move in these motherfucking streets. And that's what it is, and that's how it's gonna be. And always, as I say to you, now unto him that is able to do exceedingly and abundantly above all that we can ask, believe, and receive, it is given to us as the heritage of the children of the Lord. And may you be blessed 1,000-fold as your ancestors before you, for this is the heritage of the children of the Lord. And may your ancestors watch over you, and may you always, and everybody remember, it's always somebody in the bushes praying for someone that you might think you can step on, but it don't work that way. God has no preference of person, but God hears our prayers and he give us what we ask for, be it good or bad, but he give it to us. So be blessed, my young king, and go about your business.
I appreciate you. Yeah. You know, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know we go hard in the paint. You know what I mean? Today was one of them relaxed days, though. Y'all know we be going hard. Non-stop. They one of them days, you know, we just laid back. Y'all know I've been putting that full court press. Y'all know I've been putting that full court press on. Facts. Hard. But yeah. Wack Day coming though. You know, Loose Cannon definitely told everything the feds needed to know before they picked him the fuck up. You know, he took the title of the world's dumbest criminal. You know. C says, City of Los Angeles, Big U coming for you. He not going down alone. Hey, yo, Big U said it ain't going down like that. He said, man, y'all gonna try to use some niggas that I don't even fuck with against me? Oh, it ain't going down like that. Hell no, it ain't going down like that, nigga. If y'all thought it was going down like that, they done lied to you, nigga. They done lied to you, nigga. It ain't going down. Facts. You hear me? It ain't going down. Straight up. Wack and Big U, man. Niggas get jealous. One motherfucker go to the law. The other motherfucker want to play the streets. Both niggas lose. And it's crazy. When you look at it, it's only in our culture, boy. It's heavy. You know, that's why we can't get that strength up. You know what I mean? We can't get the strength up because of the influences we got. We would have a hell of a strong culture if we wasn't influenced to think the way we think. Being real. You know, the way we think is what keeps us in the basement. You know, Wack and Big U had opportunity, but the way they was thinking from the door was fucked up, running pressure on people. You know, they separated, still keeping that same energy, and all that happened was we watching the demise. You know, we watching it. We definitely watching it. You hear me? That's all. And for the people that don't understand it, you gotta know that them people push certain agendas through them jokers. You hear me? Them people push certain agendas through them jokers, man. And they make sure that they get the message that they want to get out through them. Facts. You hear what I'm saying? Straight up. They make sure now. It's a part of the game. You should yeah. Yeah. They make sure though, you hear me? Facts. He said, oh man. He said being a gangster and a hoe is glorified. We had to change the narrative. Facts. They glorify that shit like you get a trophy for it. You hear me? Like you get a straight trophy when all you get is the fucked up end of the stick. You know? The gangster go to jail, die, hoes, they want to be wifed, and when that shit run out, they wondering why nobody love them. So that shit there is some shit. That's some shit. Facts. Yeah. He said, yeah. Brooke, you said they think it's amazing to carry the title, huh? Advanced intellectual. I appreciate the donation. Facts. Definitely appreciate that, man. Y'all know what it is. Shit. Y'all see we grinding, going hard in the paint. Yeah. Yeah, we going hard in the paint, man. You know, the day is like a relaxed day, though. You know, the line is open, man. Y'all can call and let me know how y'all feel, man. Let me know how y'all feel, man. Facts. Yeah, let me see. I want to hear it. Somebody said, they was talking about me on the call. Now, let me hear it. Let me hear it. Cause you know I ain't check, let's see. Yeah. Let's see. KO. Yes, sir, man. Shit about to hit the fan, though, man. Yeah. I know we've been going in, though. We've been going in like a motherfucker, man. Facts. Yeah. Going in. And when that situation come with the no jumper, everybody gonna say, SBGB TV told y'all, shit coming. These niggas thinking that ain't nothing gonna happen. You know damn well that we seen this shit on camera. Them people got a job to do. Straight up. They got a job to do. DeAndre, appreciate that. Good vibes in this room. Salute to everybody. Definitely appreciate it. Yeah, you know that's how we doing it over here, man. We don't want none of that BS, man. Facts. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. State your name. Where you calling in from?
Chelsea, Brooklyn 718. We out here, you heard?
What's happening, Kelsey? What's goody?
Oh my gosh. All right, so I've been trying to keep up with this Big U situation or whatever. And I was tuned in for a little bit on the live. And to your sentiment about the community, why we can't get ahead, I just want to tell all the black people out here, keep the jealousy out of your heart. I really feel like that's where all the evil stems from. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just so sad that it be our own people that be our own worst enemy. You know what I'm saying? And I just feel like black people, we always feel like when we see somebody else get into the bag, that's going to stop our bag. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree.
And that's just like so unfortunate because other communities don't be doing that. Like the Ox, they be out there trying to help each other out. You see a corner store here, there, everywhere. It's every other community building each other up. And we the only ones that be trying to take each other out. And it's so crazy. Like, It's just so sad. So I just want to tell all the black people out there, like, stay in your lane. Focus on your bag. Seeing somebody else win is not going to stop your bag. Like, it's not. You're not going to die. Somebody else is winning. Like, your time is your time. And stay in your lane. Keep your head down. Keep grinding. What's for you is going to be for you. You don't have to be sweating about what the next person is doing. That's never going to stop your bag. What's meant for you is what's meant for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, Big U just looking like a big clown right here because he didn't even have to do all this. Like, you had money. You was getting to the bag. But you mad because somebody came in. You know what I'm saying? Now your feathers is ruffled for what? You know what I mean? It's just so sick, man. It's just so sick. So, black people, keep your head up. Keep the jealousy out. Stay on your grind.
I appreciate you calling in.
All right.
Shit get crazy, man. Yeah. It's a lot of jealousy in the world, man. It's a lot of jealousy in the world, man. You know. And the thing is, don't nobody win. You hear me? Don't nobody win. It's why I definitely, keep my space to myself. Because when you embrace the wrong person, they bring a different level of turbulence, But I say though, Wack and Big U, somehow when they got together, they thought alike and became each other's worst enemy. You said we quick to say we hate to see our enemies in jail, but quick to kill each other. Ain't that something though? What I say on that too is, the crazy thing is, they'll say, don't tell on your own people, right? But it's okay for you to kill them. You hear me? Don't tell on your own people, but it's cool to kill them. It's all right. Go ahead, kill your own people, but you better not tell. Anybody else, don't do it because you're going to go to jail. But your own people, run through them. So I do see that. You hear me? I missed a call from somebody from Illinois. You can call back. You hear me? Somebody from Illinois. Let me see.
He was by himself. So these are things that's missing from it.
In this video, you're going to hear a detailed breakdown of the evidence against.
Let me see. Hold on.
See that part of the paperwork? It's in the paperwork. It's right there.
I gotta go over this one.
He was one around saying that Bruce Cannon had a problem. And
SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from. KO, what's happening, my guy?
Ain't much. You seen my message I put in the comment? It look like somebody took it out.
No, I ain't see it.
I said, let's bless a supporter. I got them. I do $50 to a supporter. You make the pick. But they got to be a member.
They got to be a member?
They have to be a member.
Okay.
So you click, and then look. They got to be on here now. And then you send me their cash out. They text their cash out to you, then you text it to me because I don't want to pick two, have mine. I can't put it on there.
Okay, I got you. So you said, what you want me to say it again, KO?
We just I want to support the supporter.
Okay.
And I want to give $50 away to them, and they got to have a cash out.
Okay.
But they got to be a member.
So
if you ain't a member, look, we'll give you 5 minutes to become a member.
Okay. Well, you hear KO. He said if 5 minutes you become a member, and we gonna pick a member. KO said he gonna send you $50. So
for supporting the movement.
For supporting the movement. You know, definitely I appreciate that, KO. Facts.
Well, look, it's not a movement. It's just the facts.
There you go.
Supporting the facts, yeah, that's what it is.
Hey, man.
Hey, but how your mental being though?
Man, I've been all right. I've been going hard in the paint. You know, today I'm a little like chill, but I've been going hard in the fucking paint.
Look, I know what's going on. But see, then when you look, sometimes you gotta relax on them, then you smash the gas again, then you put this bitch on cruise control.
Yeah.
Cause the work out there, the people see the work. You got them talking now.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely see different people definitely talking. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers using the content, they talking about me. I see it.
Hey, like you fucked that buster with, you said, shit, run this while I'm snapping on your ass.
Yeah.
You didn't run that content. Nigga, if it's bad, you was use this shit while I'm checking your bitch ass. See, man, a lot of people can come at somebody that they know weak, like for us financially, or ain't got the right intellect or mind, like thoughts of their own. They need to look at chat to see what the fuck and respond back and say, no, you're not talking to no goofy. Real men can realize, okay, then, nah, this nigga here, oh, he got some business sense about it.
Right.
See, Wack them like, oh man, I can put you in better opportunities. No, nigga, your ass is the opportunity. You say you running content.
Yes, sir.
Hey, but if you go back and you recall, you remember when I told you, I said, lose them do know Jay Reed.
Yes, you did say that.
And you remember I said, I done seen these fuck niggas around each other before.
Right.
Wait, I don't know that nigga. I don't know that nigga. Motherfucker, you know me. Me and Wack had a business partner one time, and which you probably seen one of my numbers pull up on your phone and realize, oh, this is a company. But it had to do something with some trucking shit, but mine was waste management.
Mm-hmm.
So I just played back. I started getting all them emails I already knew. They were like, why this dude trying to, I always say shit to my employees. I just laid back. I said, the nigga took the bait.
Took it.
He took the bait. So that's why I knew when he came in, talking about some business, talking about some, man, no, you can run your content, but I'm trying to tell you how, you ain't finna, nigga, you talk to me while this shit online. It's a live call-in show. No, it ain't ain't nobody tell me you like, no, you motherfucker, you stop 3 way and record.
Yeah.
See, he thought he was gonna put a narrative out on Clubhouse, have Clubhouse spin the narrative, then he was gonna come back. But then no, you had his ass recorded. Luke's like, you can't use our likeness. This a phone. You stupid motherfucker, y'all record everybody on the phone.
Everybody.
Hey motherfucker, I know I live in a one-party state. But see, you be fucking them up. You just tell them it's a live call-in show.
Yeah.
Get shit off. Don't pop it. But yeah, man, you pick somebody and then you text it to, but they got to be a member.
Yeah, man. Well, listen, man, we can go ahead and do Brooklyn, man. Brooklyn, she in there. Go ahead, Brooklyn. I'm yeah.
Text it to me.
Alright, I got you.
Tell her to text you her cash app. Don't put her cash app up because motherfuckers will hack this shit.
Alright, I got you.
So you pick Brooklyn.
Yeah. You get Brooklyn, man, and I appreciate it, KO.
Oh man, it's all love over here, doc. And there's gonna be plenty more of this shit. I told you I'm gonna give away 500 when we get to that 10.
There we go. Shit, definitely.
I'm a man of my word.
And we going in too. You hear me?
Oh, how you told that nigga I'm getting 200-300 every day? Now how you like that shit? I done pass you, nigga. Hit your bitch ass up.
Nigga sick.
Nigga need a team over that bitch. I said, man, that man got to be retarded. Then he got no response. I was out there for 2 hours the other day. Cause my partner was like, man, now you need to start looking. I said, man, that little bitch ass dude. Then he started realizing, he said, man, he sure need to hold them. He got to have somebody on there to hold a conversation.
Every time.
I said, dude, the man sat there and talk about an hour about goddamn weed, and then do the math on about pounds of goddamn weed.
Crazy.
Sad work.
Yeah.
But you text her stuff to me.
Yeah. I'm telling her now, Brooklyn, email me your Cash App, and I'll send it to this number right here, KO.
Yeah, send it to this number.
All right, I got you. Appreciate it.
Man, keep working. Hey, keep working on these bitch ass niggas. Like we see, you on their ass until this shit gets stuck.
Till it gets stuck, dog. Facts.
Hey, they sticking themselves, but they don't know the difference between sticking and stuck.
At all. Yeah.
But man, keep going how you going. I just be in the background, be low key. We let motherfuckers then pop it off.
Facts.
I told Dale, I said, oh, you did enough. You did clarify.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm talking too much. I know people too.
Yeah.
But shit, we gonna keep applying that pressure to you fuck boy.
Facts.
Alright, hey, send that to me. Alright.
I'm gonna get it to you ASAP.
Alright.
I appreciate it. Brooklyn, email me your Cash App, Brooklyn. Let me see. Hold up. I'm gonna email you, Brooklyn. Hold up. Matter of fact, I got Brooklyn's number. Hold on. I got Brooklyn's number. Hold up. Appreciate everybody that rock with me. You hear me? If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Hold up. Let me hit Brooklyn up. Let me hit Brooklyn up. Let's hit Brooklyn up. Okay. All right, Brooklyn. Yeah, email me. KO said he gonna send you $50. And that's love. You know, I appreciate KO, man. Facts. Definitely appreciate the people that rock with me. You hear me? And y'all know DZ definitely keep it a bean. Yeah. And email me now, Brooklyn. Email me now. Yeah. Email me now, man. Email me now so I can get it over there. Get the Cash App to him, Brooklyn. Straight up. Alright, there we go. Alright. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna get it to him right now. 1 second. Yeah. Let me send it over there right now. Make sure I got the right one. Make sure I got the right one. Hold on. Alright. Alright. I sent that over. I sent it to him Brooklyn. And that's and when it come, that's from KO, right? And you know, hold on. You know, I rock with you, Brooklyn. Hold up. Hold on. You know I rock with you, Brooklyn. Hold up. I appreciate all y'all, man. Y'all know y'all my folks. I'm trying to look it up, Brooklyn. I don't know if you send it to me right, because I'm trying to look it up. Hold on. Let me put it in capital letters then. Let me see. You must got some spaces in it, Brooklyn. Hold on, let me see. Brooklyn, I don't think you sent me the right one, Brooklyn. It ain't coming up. It ain't coming up, Brooklyn. Yeah, Brooklyn, I don't think you sent me the right one, Brooklyn. Yeah, Brooklyn. I want you to look at your thing, Brooklyn, and make sure you sent me the right one. Cause you ain't sending me the right one, Brooklyn. Cause it ain't coming up what you sent me. I'm gonna try to type it in there again, but that ain't coming up, Brooklyn. Let me try to type it in there again. Yeah, you gotta send me the right one, Brooklyn. Try to, if you can, forward me the link. If you can, forward me the link. Let me see. Yeah, let me see if I put a capital letter here. Yeah, I ain't seeing nothing, Brooklyn. Yeah, I ain't seeing nothing, Brooklyn. Come on, Brooklyn. You sent me a complicated one. Yeah. Text it to me, Brooklyn. Text it to me. I checked the email, but what you sent me, right? Okay. All right, you sent me something else. Let me see if this gonna work. Hold on. Let me try it like this. I'm gonna try it like this. Let's see. Okay, well maybe I was hitting the wrong thing. That's what it was. Maybe I was hitting the wrong thing. Hold on, Brooklyn. Yeah, maybe that was me. I might have missed the spelling on something. Let me try this again. Hold on. Hold on, Brooklyn. Alright, I think I got it. Alright, KO, yeah, I got it. Hey, Brooklyn, is it a picture of you with a pink cell phone in your hand? Tell me that. Come on, man. You know I've been going hard, man. You know I don't get no rest right now. I want to make sure it's the right one. I think I got it, KO. I'm ready to send it to you. I think I got it, KO. I'm ready to send it to you now. Hey, Brooklyn, is it your picture on there with the pink cell phone in your hand? All right. Yeah, I got it, KO. I'm ready to send it to you right now. I'm ready to send it to you right now, KO. Yeah, I'm ready to send it to you right now. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. You what's it called? I'm ready to send it to you right now, KO. Hold up. Alright, I got it. Make sure I got this joint. Yeah. Yeah, that was my shit, KO. I spelled that motherfucker wrong. My bad. You know, I appreciate all y'all rock with me, you hear me? Alright. It's coming right now, KO. Appreciate it. Yeah. Hey, KO, that should be it right there. You hear me? That should be it. Hey, yo, Brooklyn, since KO sent you 50, I'ma send you 50 too. Fuck it. You hear me? So you gonna get 100. You hear what I'm saying? I just sent you 50. So KO said he gonna send you 50 too. Fuck it. And you know, I appreciate all y'all rock with me. You hear me? Yeah. Straight up. You know, I appreciate all y'all, man. Yeah. Facts. Y'all know how we do. Real recognize real, man. You hear me? I appreciate all y'all that rock with me, man. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, man, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video, man. Facts. You hear me? Y'all know y'all my folks. Kia. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate somebody became a member. Mitchie Mac. Appreciate the membership. Facts. Yeah. Y'all know how we do, man. Shit. But I'm definitely coming back for the 12:30 show. Don't think, even though you know I might take a cat nap, I'm coming back. You know what I'm saying? You hear me? For the 12:30 show. Facts. I appreciate everybody that rock with me. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button. Share this video. Facts. You know what I'm saying? The grind don't stop, man. You hear me? Grind don't stop. Yeah, y'all, man, the line is open, man. How y'all feeling today, man? Listen, the line's open today, man. Hit me up, let me know how y'all feeling today, man. You know, y'all can even be off topic today. Fuck it. You know what I mean? How y'all feel today? You know what I'm saying? We gonna stick around for a couple more minutes. You know. Cause then I'm gonna get something to eat. I'm gonna take a cat nap. And y'all know we going hard. 12:30 East Coast time. 9:30 West Coast time. You hear me? Neef Buck, he said Kia should have gotten the other 50 on the new member. Oh yeah, Kia already know, man. You know Kia already know, man. Everything Taheed, man. Straight up. Trust me, Kia already know. Kia already know. You know what I'm saying? I definitely support my peoples. You hear me? I definitely support my peoples, the people that rock with me. You know? Facts. So you know we gonna keep grinding. You know we in the building. It ain't gonna stop. You know, I know the haters out there, they hating on you, boy. We know they hating on you, boy, out there. Gotta let them hate. They hating on you, boy. The streets is not only watching, but they talking now. They got me circling around the block before I'm parking now. Yeah. Line open though, man. Line open. Let me know what it do, what the business is. Talk to me. I want to hear from the people. You hear me? I want to hear from the people. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know y'all my folks. Straight up. Alright. You know, kid. Hey, Neef Buck. Man, since you said we gotta slide kid something. Neef Buck said we gotta slide kid something. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Let me slide kid something. Fuck it. How would you say, Neef Buck? Alright, we're gonna slide kid something, man. Facts. You hear me? Y'all know how we rockin', man. You know, all my peoples that rock with me, you know I rock with y'all. Facts. You hear me? Hold up. We ready to sing kid something. SBGB TV. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
And since you want somebody just to talk to you, since I be doing prayer, pass the offering basket. Y'all put something in there for me.
Hey, man, you know we appreciate the prayer, you know what I'm saying?
It goes without saying. I'm just calling you to keep you up.
Yeah, hey, listen.
Somewhere.
Listen.
Your body gonna shut down.
Hey, listen, man, I be going so hard I can feel this shit.
Yeah, your body gonna shut down. You gonna sit down and watch a little TV ad, and you gonna wake up and it's gonna be 20 hours later.
Cause I'm telling you, I'm only getting 3 hours of sleep a night.
And your body gonna let you know that it's gonna shut you down. Don't do that.
I know. Don't do that. I gotta work on it, man. I'm trying to like build something right now, and I do this type of shit when I get on a building mode. I ain't gonna lie.
I know. How old are you? May I ask without putting you in the toddler seat? How old are you?
I'm old, man.
You ain't old. You just got an old soul. You're lying to yourself.
I'm old.
So we gonna keep it like that. I'm gonna text you and ask you how old you are, and you gonna tell me. I'm gonna tell you I'm 55.
Okay.
And God has been good to me.
That's a good thing right there. You hear me?
I look like I'm 35. I be telling all the sugar babies, leave me alone.
Okay, so you look like you're 35.
Yes, black don't crack and country is good. We got the best soil to grow anything on. What is you talking about?
Yeah,
Even though I'm coming from Cali, I'm telling you.
Keeping
life
yourself
over
together.
Here on the West Coast is different than anywhere else. We started all this shit.
The West Coast.
As fucked up as it may be, and as good as what you trying to take out of it, nigga, this shit started here.
In the West.
Because everybody came over here. I just want to kick some knowledge to our black people. We're a strong nation, and like you said, if we could just get it together for 2 hours, we'll be living long and strong forever.
I agree.
You know, we trying to create generational worth here. Worth and wealth. Wealth is that you in good health standings. That's wealth, not the money. Because they print money every day.
Every day.
And I ain't never seen a Brink truck behind a hearse.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
And we often ask ourselves why our black athletes aren't putting anything into our community. Because as black people, we see a number, it worked for us, and we hurry up and sign a contract and we don't read it. They're not allowed to create generational wealth within our black communities. It's in a contract. It may take you a while to read a 30-page contract, and you need a lawyer so you can understand the terminology. But if you're going in and just signing it, that's what they call them 360 deals, right?
Yeah.
So I'm just telling you, you looking handsome up there. Let me hold your chain and take a picture, and your watch, and your ring. I'll put the ring on my chain like I'm a widow and get some get some money from some people. Ain't that what they're doing out here right now?
He said you gonna put the ring on what?
On the chain.
Okay.
So I could be like, that's my husband ring. I'm a widow. And they go give me a little something because I'm looking good and I smell good, baby.
Okay. Okay.
I ain't no city girl and none of that. I don't have the eyelashes. I don't have the fake wigs. I don't have the BBL. I'm just small, little, petite, and looking good and smelling good, baby. And I got the gift of gab.
I can tell. I can tell.
Well, if hearing is telling, seeing is believing.
Okay. You cooking.
Hey, I'm cooking them oxtails, them collard greens, the rice, and the gravy made from scratch. You know when you fry your chicken up in the skillet, and then you take the chicken out, and you got the little droplets left off from the flour, and then you put some more flour in there, and you start stirring it up, and you adding the water to it, and how thick it is how much flour you gonna put in there, or cornstarch. Baby, we make ice cream from scratch over here.
Hey. Okay.
You sick? You coughing? Put some Vicks on the bottom of your feet, as thick as you can get it, all the way up to your ankles, and put on some new clean socks. And by the time you wake up in the morning, you coughing up all that mucus. You got digestive problems? Eat some collard greens and drink the juice.
Okay.
See, we're gonna have to do a cooking show, okay?
Okay, yeah. We might gotta do one of them lives where we get you on there doing your thing.
No, I'm gonna be in the back. I told you I'm staying in the bushes.
Okay, all right.
Because if they see me, they gonna be blowing your phone up. You ain't gonna be able to stop the calls from coming in. Because they gonna say, damn, she fine. That's Callie. That's Blue Chicken.
Okay.
Now, have I took up enough of your time so you can get off of this motherfucking TV and go get you some rest? Because you don't want your body to shut down before you shut it down.
Yeah, you right. Listen, man, you know, we're going to be on here about 10, 15 more minutes, and then I'm coming back at 12:30. You know what it is? 9:30 your time.
West Coast time.
You know
I'll be there at 9:30.
And we going to be in the building. I should have a little bit more energy, then I should be ready.
All right, but that's what I want you to do. In my spirit, God is telling me to tell you it's all right to pull over.
Okay.
All right?
I appreciate you.
You driving in the carpool lane and you doing 150.
Rolling.
from LA to Vegas nonstop. Instead of making it there in 4 hours, you making it there in 3 2/4 of an hour.
Getting it.
You shaving off time, baby. You hitting the back streets, but you got the street on. I need you to slow down. Can you do that for me?
Listen, I gotta turn this thing up. I'm about to turn it up even more. I'm about to start doing 8 hours a day. About to start going crazy.
All right, well then I'm gonna take out an insurance policy on you. Just sign your John Henry on the dotted line and don't give me no problems, because I'm gonna pay for it. Because that's what these young girls need to do. You get with these niggas, we have babies with them, you ain't married to them, go get some insurance on their ass and you just pay the policy. If you fucking with fuck boys, and sooner or later they gonna fuck around and be laying dead on the street, at least you got a $500,000 policy for their ass. And get something for yourself.
They don't think like that. That shit, they be ready to kill you then. Shit. So I don't want nobody to get no policy on me. Fuck that. Well, I ain't signing shit.
No, you gon' sign, cause I'ma lay it on you. I'ma cook your food so good. It ain't in the bedroom, it's in the kitchen. You gonna be.
This motherfucker might be put something in my shit.
No. That's them women that do the roots. I don't do roots on no one because it backfires. But I do tell my sons, don't you ever eat nobody's spaghetti or gravy. You get a little extra red in your sauce,
shit,
and you get
crazy.
a little more brown in your gravy.
Yeah, shit get crazy.
And don't be taking those showers over there, leaving your drawers. They buried in the front yard. Now you wondering why you beating on the window like that commercial. Open, 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 open.
Oh shit, that's how they do. They bury them in the front yard?
They bury them. Yes, baby.
I ain't know that one. That was one I didn't know.
Yeah, you keep your drawers with you. Don't let them wash your clothes unless she gonna be your wife. I ain't talking about a girlfriend that you like and you treating her like wifey. I mean when you wife her up. And then you still gotta watch yourself when you wife her up. Because if you got somebody that is not wife worthy, the old saying goes, you can't turn somebody into a housewife that want to be in the streets.
Yeah, that's true.
That's all I'm saying. But you do all that, you live your life and you enjoy, and God is good,
all the time.
Real. They call me an asshole. They say I ain't good for shit, but God saw something better in me because He created me. And He sent me down here to this hellhole called Earth. And what we need to do is figure out what lane we gonna be in. Because I'm gonna go back to, they shouldn't have did that man like that.
Facts. I agree with you on that one.
That man didn't even come there for that.
At all.
I'm just saying him. I ain't even talking on Mr. J. Reed because I don't know that man from a can of paint.
Yeah, I know all he did was give Jay Reed a ride.
That ass whooping was for Jay Reed.
Of course.
But they gave it to this man. He didn't deserve that. And I promise you, God gonna bring him back better than what he was before he walked on that property.
I hope he do, because he messed up right now.
He will. It's gonna take some time. But if he can start getting up, talking, if he can start getting up, moving around, he gonna be all right. God is, we serve a good God. We serve a great God. That's all I can tell people around me. The God that I serve is great. He's a protector. He's a provider. And He ain't gonna let nothing come to you before it come to Him. It's an old saying. We come together, we leave together. So I need you to get off the phone and go get you some rest so you can show up at 9:30 sharp. If not, I'ma fire you, you DEI hire.
I appreciate you calling in.
All right, love, baby.
All right. Yo, man, you already know. We going in. And I'm going to get something to eat. I'm going to take me a light nap. A little power nap. And we coming back hard in the paint. We're going to turn it up tonight. You hear me? We're going to turn it all the way up. So make sure y'all locked in. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. And share this video, man. You know, DZ appreciate all y'all. And y'all know we ain't stopping, man. You know, the grind don't stop. We've been putting that straight, hardcore pressure. And I know they feeling it. You hear me? Because I want to be honest though, right? Since DZ been putting that pressure in, right? I done influenced other jokers to continuously talk about Wack. You know, these dudes at one point they'd talk about Wack, then they talk about somebody else. Nah, nigga. These niggas talking about Wack. Hear me? All that shit these niggas talk. You keep talking about Wack. Nah, nigga. These niggas talking about Wack. You hear me? Yeah. And we gonna keep grinding, man. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button, man. Straight up. Y'all know what it is, man. We gonna be back 12:30 East Coast time, 9:30 West Coast time. I'll go ahead and take me a power nap, get something to eat. We gonna be back. Make sure y'all locked in. And y'all know the late night show go in like a Lil Wayne and Drake song. I'm going in, I'm going in, I'm going in, and I'ma go hard. Facts. Be sure to hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button, man. Share this video, man. It's your boy DZ, man. You already know. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.